Yeah. Simply ball dropping. What's up, family? K-Sap, we up! Ain't no stopping. I'm simply ball dropping like it's New Year's Eve, making you haters believe I'm the MVP. Ask Mr. V and R&B, they do all sports, whether it's on the field or the court, from the arena to the ring. What? You wanna swing? I rope a dope like the one on this boxing thing. That's a punchline. I'm the greatest of all times. Got something on your mind? Hit us up on the line for that round table talk. Ask B Hunt and Sheena and K-Sap too for their views on our dudes. Marriage Chronicles for you lovers. Oh, I'm married to the game. The championship, the only time I wanna ring. K-Sap, the man behind the mic. Check 1, 2. It ain't a rap until I say it's a rap. Just fall through, pull up, the hottest pot smoking. Yeah, I got you open. This freestyle brought to you by James Ford. Paid promotion. Yeah, simply ball dropping. You know what time it is. Pull up, chop it up with your family, man. K-Sap, what up? What we talking about? What's up, K-Sap?
Oh yeah, y'all get in here.
James Ford.
Y'all come in the chat. Let me know where y'all chatting from.
Let me talk to him. Let's get it.
Simply ball dropping. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Moves ain't stopping.
Hey, let me put you on game. These other podcasts out here talking that shit, but ain't repping the same. This my bro K-Sap, chopping up topics for your accolades. Tune in, you gotta watch this. Exclusive material for your radio, stereo, pump it high definition. Stop what you doing and listen. We smashing all competition. You better jump on this wave. Somebody pass me a mic, man. I got something to say.
Simply ball dropping. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping. Driving coast to coast, making moves ain't stopping. Driving coast to coast, making moves ain't stopping. Simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping.
Yes. Man, y'all see the title of the video, The Big Shakeup. The first rookie. The first rookie. What's going on, Paris Johnson? Appreciate you coming back, bro. But y'all see the title of the video. Paris Johnson, I told you that, man. I told you that their position was whoever impacted winning. And I told you the standings flipped, and I said they're going to be back, and they might stand down, and they might give the nod to the other person. And that's exactly what has happened. And that was, I don't know why people got into a big uproar on their takes. They basically was saying whose team was performing best. That's who they would give the nod to if that decision had to be made today. So now that the Indiana Fever have climbed over Chicago in the standings, their nod is Caitlin Clark. But we're not here to talk about that, man. We're here to talk about the big shakeup. We're here to talk about what's really going on. We're talking about the thing that's going on right now, the big shakeup. The first rookie to ever do it. That's right, Edward T. They're going to change week to week. Whoever team is sitting on top, that's who they're going to go with as the rookie of the year. And I have no problem with it. It's the fans that are having a problem with it. It's the people that are coming at the people that are saying it. That's what's going on. But right now, they did eat their words, but it's all good. It's all good, but we here to talk about the big shakeup. We here to talk about the first rookie in WNBA history to be named Player of the Week. Now, what's the excuse going to be now? They made some kind of award up for that to find something to give Angel Reese another accolade? Is that what we doing now? So can we all say that this is a legitimate, accolade, that she was the first rookie to ever be Player of the Week? But when you say more loyal to their teams, we didn't, this monster never got created until this rookie class came into the league. This monster did not get created until this rookie class came in the league. Timothy, I don't think the media is against Caitlin Clark. Come on, man. I really don't think the media is against Caitlin Clark, man. It just seems that if the media does not give Caitlin Clark everything, then the media is against Caitlin Clark. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what's being said across YouTube and Twitter. See, that's the narrative out there. What is going on is, these content creators are making all this to be about Caitlin Clark. Everything that goes against Caitlin Clark, what's going on Twitter and in the YouTube media space is whoever says something and gives Angel Reese the nod, these content creators are making hate videos on the person that don't give Caitlin Clark the nod. But we're not here to talk about it, man. We're here to talk about the shakeup. Can we all just give Angel Reese her flowers only if it's for one night? She was the first rookie to be Player of the Week, not Rookie of the Week, Player of the Week in the WNBA. Now, I'll go down to history. Name another rookie in the WNBA that has got this honor outside of Angel Reese. I'll wait. Miss Goody Two Shoes, they're not changing the narrative. Oh, I got you, Miss Goody Two Shoes. Yeah, the content creators and the media are changing the narratives because they think you are right. They trying to think that Caitlin Clark is supposed to sweep everything. Yeah, but y'all see the headlines. It's the big shakeup. Now, if you go on YouTube now, you see what these content creators are doing. Everybody's making videos saying that the media is hating on Caitlin Clark because they gave Angel Reese the Rookie of the Week. I mean, like I told y'all guys, it makes it good for the NBA. It makes everything, it makes everything worthy to talk about, man. You're going to have something to talk. This is not going to die down no time soon. And I don't think it's even going to die down over the All-Star break going into the Olympics. It's going to be something that's going to come up in the media or somebody on YouTube pulling up and digging up just to keep everything relevant. But that's what I'm talking about. But can we just for one night, guys, just give Angel Reese her flowers. She deserves it, man. Only if it's for one night. That's all I'm asking. Only if it's for one night. Because I don't want to hear this narrative now. I don't want to hear the narrative saying that they made this accolade up. I don't want to hear people saying that this is a made up fictitious accolade just to, for people to say Angel Reese is better than Caitlin Clark or Angel Reese deserves the Rookie of the Year. I don't want nobody to say that, because as much as we gave Caitlin Clark her flowers for being the first WNBA rookie to get a triple-double, we got to give Angel Reese her flowers for being the first WNBA rookie to be Player of the Week. Uncle J.E., appreciate you tuning in, man. We got 89 people watching this video. Make sure y'all give it a thumbs up. Make sure y'all give the video a thumbs up. I appreciate everybody that's tuned in, but make sure you give the video a thumbs up. I said that last night, Tim. You know what I said last night? I wouldn't mind it being a Jason Kidd and a Grant Hill situation. Then everybody will be satisfied, but the ones that won't be satisfied is the ones that are loving Caitlin Clark. And that's all I'm here for tonight, man. Just trying to give Angel Reese her flowers. You know, she's earned it. I mean, nothing has been given to Angel Reese, because we all know that coming into the league, you know what the knock was on Angel Reese. She was limited in what she was capable of doing. That's all I'm saying. And she has made a lot of people eat humble pie. A lot of people didn't expect Angel Reese to perform this well, and I think that's why a lot of people are really, upset that she's getting these awards, because they being humbled by Angel Reese. Nobody said nothing. Who said everything's been given to Caitlin Clark? Ain't nobody said nothing has been given to Caitlin Clark. Everything Caitlin Clark. Pete P, I think this is the first time you being on this channel, I think. We've gave Caitlin Clark her flowers. We know Caitlin Clark is a flat-out dog. We know what she brings to the WNBA. We know that. We know the high expectations of Caitlin Clark coming into the league. What's up, locker room? Appreciate you. Salute, my brother. Keep putting your foot on your neck over there at the locker room. Keep putting your foot on their neck and exposing these internet casuals, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. But like I said, ain't nobody giving Caitlin Clark undermining what she's doing. I mean, she's doing a lot of things, and we know what she's capable of doing. But this is not about Caitlin Clark. This is about Angel Reese being the first WNBA rookie to get Player of the Week. And that was not given, that was earned. So what she's doing right now is something that a lot of people are going to say, oh, where did they get that stat from? Did they make that up just to pad her accolades? We got to stop that. She is doing great things for the WNBA just as well as Caitlin Clark. But the crazy thing about it is, along the way, Angel Reese is being, she's being very humble about it, because you can tell by when she talks in the press, she just says she's continuing to work every day. She's continuing to be hungry. She's not satisfied. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Basically, it is, man. A lot of Caitlin Clark fans are out of control. These Caitlin Clark fans will go on the internet and find anything that they can change the narrative and create content about it and point the finger instead of taking accountability. Because, like I stated before, it's more than just Caitlin Clark in the WNBA. It's other storylines that we can talk about. But it seems that we're talking about Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese every day, because somebody comes in the comments and say, okay, why come you don't do a video about this? Why come you don't do a video about that? So then when I do bring them videos to you guys, you see what happens in the chat? You got the internet casuals that come in here and don't give clear basketball takes. All they do is talk to hear themselves talk. Nah, Paris Johnson, you represented last night on the show. You you came through when you were supposed to come through. So everybody should know your position about Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese, man. So, I mean, you did a great job last night explaining this to everybody. What's going on, Coach Q? Coach Q, man, you got that wrench by you, man. So you start, if they get out of control in the chat, man, you got to handle them. If they get out of control, you got to handle them. But back to you, Paris, man. Paris, we know your position now on Caitlin Clark. You put some validity to what you were saying about how you feel about Caitlin Clark, what she needs to work on and everything. As long as, outside of, the things that you said about Angel Reese. So we understand where you coming from. But like I said, there's some, people in here that just want to talk to hear themselves talk. Yeah, we got the enforcer. That's why I don't think Basil coming back. Y'all know how Basil was glazing last night, man. Basil was on that stripper pole making money last night. And we had to handle that. So that's why the chat was cooking Basil. And Basil thinks that all the things that he say is correct and the things that we say is not correct. So y'all handle Basil, and I don't think Basil coming back. That's what I'm saying. I mean, these women are doing something that, is coming to the forefront. And all these accolades that they're getting, and they're being magnified, and people are looking at them because we never judged any other rookies like this that was in the WNBA. I mean, we never really talked about the accolades that these other WNBA rookies was doing when they came in the league. We didn't start doing that until Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark came in the league. But for those that have questioned Angel Reese's double-double streak, saying that was a made-up stat just to big her up, what they gonna say now that she has, been named the WNBA Player of the Week and it's the first rookie to do that? So I'm gonna ask you guys in the chat, is that a fictitious thing that they made up just to patent Angel Reese's accolades? Is that something that they did? I'm asking the chat. I'll wait. Because I've seen a lot of y'all. I've seen a lot of people that's in the chat on these other, YouTube channels over there glazing. Lisa, stop that. Lisa, this probably been your first time on the channel too, because a lot of people that was here last night in the chat, tell Lisa what I said last night about Angel Reese. Tell Lisa, I want y'all to @ Lisa and let her know what I said about Angel Reese, if anybody remembers. So basically what I'm asking the Caitlin Clark fans that are diehard Caitlin Clark fans that are in the chat, is this another fictitious stat that they made up about Angel Reese being the first WNBA player to get Player of the Week? Thank you, Uncle J.E. I'll put this up on the screen. This is what I said about Angel Reese for the people that was in attendance last night. Well, Lisa, it's on the screen. I made it abundantly clear last night. Abundantly clear what my position was on Angel Reese. But I'm not going to take away what Angel Reese has accomplished just because I don't like her. That's what I'm saying, Timothy. Another first for Angel Reese. But what I'm saying is people are not going to acknowledge that. They're not going to acknowledge that she was the first rookie in WNBA history to be Player of the Week. There's Basil. There's Basil. See, you see what Basil comes in and does, y'all? I'm not entertaining Basil tonight. You see what he comes in and does? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, J-Hope. There's channels out there accusing the Storm of giving Angel Reese every rebound. In my opinion, has she come a little bit more humble? I've seen a different attitude in Angel Reese, you know, in the post-game press conferences. I've seen a different attitude. I know early this season, you know, she was, you know, playing the victim and things like that. I think somebody has, you know, pulled her to the side and said, hey, we can't act like that in the media. So what she did, she started to embrace the villain role. And I think she has embraced it well. I think she has embraced it well. So I think, you know, she's handled it well. I think she's, you know, articulating things, you know, so people can understand it. But she's doing a great job. And like I said, man, I told y'all last night, you know, she's growing on me, though. She's growing on me as a WNBA player, because I didn't think she would be able to do the things she's doing since she came in the WNBA. But she's proven me wrong. She's humbled me. You know, she's got my respect. And what she's done is she has solidified her name in the WNBA history, man. So when you talk about WNBA basketball, when she's far removed from the sport, Angel Reese, she's you know, she's in there. She has etched her name in the WNBA record books. And as much as y'all say that everything's given to her, she's earned everything that she's done. That's okay, Lisa. It's no big deal. But I just wanted you to understand, you know, where I'm coming from, man. But the thing about it is, because this live, if you see the title of the live, that's the reason why we're talking about Angel Reese. If you see the title of the live, that is the reason why this is about Angel Reese. Look at the screen. Look at the headline, the shakeup, the first rookie. This is all about Angel Reese. He nominated and got the award for the Player of the Week. That's why we're talking about Angel Reese. Now, Angel Reese, you know, she got a lot of holes in her game that she needs to clear up. She got a lot of holes in her game that, you know, she needs to, you know, take care of. But I think she's, like y'all say, on the job training, man. I think she's learning on the fly, and she's starting to do some things that I didn't think she was capable of doing. She's down there in the trenches. She's down there, you know, working with these big bodies, and she's doing it. Matt, you can move around. You can move around. You can move around, man. You don't have to be at this channel, man. You can go somewhere else, man, and, you know, watch your content. You can go, you know, watch these people that fast talk. You can go somewhere else, man. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about. These people that come in the chat that want to be clowns. Coach Q, man, kick him out the chat, man. Lenny Beeson said Angel is on CC's level. Now we'll see what people got to say that when you made that comment about Angel is on CC's level. But what I'm saying is, you know, a lot of people will take this award and sweep it under the rug. And they'll be like, player of the week. I've already seen that. She's a certified dog. Yes, she is. And you know, we just got to give her props, man. We got to give her props, man. Yeah, so, hey, man, there's 118 people in here watching, man. Make sure y'all give the video a thumbs up. Do me a favor, man. Drop a like on the video. Yeah. So, but I just like, you know, I just like the fact that Angel Reese just keeps on proving the doubters wrong, man. And she's really, you know, making these Caitlin Clark fans, you know, eat their words. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter about how many records that Caitlin Clark has made. This video is about Angel Reese. And I asked the question to the Caitlin Clark fans: Is this a valid record that Angel Reese accomplished? Yes or no? Danny Smith, man, I don't have to read all the comments, man. If you want your comment read, man, you know, donate to the channel, post a super chat. We'll read it. I don't have to read all the comments. This is my show. I'll dictate the way my show goes on. If you don't like it, like I said, man, y'all guys can move around, man. I've said this over and over again, man. So basically, is this a valid award for Angel Reese being the WNBA Player of the Week? Is this valid? So is this valid, guys? Okay, appreciate you, Timothy. Timothy said it's valid. But if you go and look on the internet right now and go look on YouTube, a lot of people say it's not valid. They still poking fun of it. They still trying to use this narrative about the double-double streak. Where did that come from? Who keeps up with that? Basil, you're not the only one in the chat. There's other people in the chat. What, I'm supposed to babysit you? What, I'm supposed to just babysit everything that you say? Come on now. See, that's what I'm saying. See, you got people coming in here saying that other teams are helping Angel. Come on, man. Helping Angel do what? What are they helping Angel do? What are other teams helping Angel Reese do? I mean, like I stated last night, I wouldn't care if it was co-rookie of the year. I don't care if Angel Reese got it and Caitlin Clark got it. They both are well deserving of the award, because right now it's just a two-horse race, man. It's between Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. The other rookie that could have pushed that was Cameron Brink, but Cameron Brink went down with the ACL injury. Thank you, Big Stepper. Yeah, Cameron Brink went down with, and also, man, there's other, you know, rookies out there, man, that can make a case for themselves, like Rakia Jackson, Aaliyah Edwards. There's other, appreciate you, Nate. There's other, you know, rookies that can make strides. But you know what the focus is? The focus is on Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. So they're the ones that's getting the headlines, but outside of that, there's some other rookies in that rookie class that are performing well as well. It's a lot of them. I mean, it's not just Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, man. Like I said, man, these are the headlines. These are the storylines. And they only become storylines is when mainstream media talks about one and they don't talk about the other. So what happens is social media and YouTube goes in an uproar. They go in an uproar. But I just like the way both of them are performing. Like I said, Angel Reese has humbled me. She has humbled me. She's doing some things that, like I said, I didn't think she was capable of doing. So shout out to her, man. And, you know, they tip it back off tomorrow night, see if they can get back on track. But as a team, man, you know, right now Indiana Fever are setting above them. So it's a push. It's a push. So Angel Reese gets that award for the week, player of the week. We're going to toast to that. We're going to toast to Angel Reese being player of the week. And the crazy thing about it is, I mean, she had a remarkable week. She did some things that that stood out. And, you know, she averaged in that week, man, 16 points a game, 14 rebounds. Yeah. But, you know, that came from the WNBA, man. That came from the WNBA. You know, Eastern Conference Player of the Week from June 27th to July 7th. You know, during that span, you know, Reese, she led the Chicago Sky to a 2-3 record. She averaged 16.8 points a game, 14 rebounds, 1.2 assists per game. She broke the WNBA record for the most consecutive double-doubles of all time with 13 straight, passing Los Angeles Sparks legend Candace Parker. So you got to give her props, give her just dues. Outside of the week that Caitlin Clark, you know, broke the, you know, she recorded a historical triple-double and got the win against the New York Liberty. But a lot of people say that they beat the best team in the league. Chicago Sky beat New York earlier this season, but nobody made a big deal of it. Nobody said that New York Liberty was the best team in the league when Chicago beat them. Salute to Bible Boy. Bible Boy is in here. That's right, Crypto Captain. They beat the New York Liberty, but nobody made a big deal about that. When the Chicago Skies beat the New York Liberty, nobody made a big deal about it. Angel Reese and them knocked them off. Nobody said that they was the best team in the league then until Indiana played them, and Caitlin Clark had the historical, you know, triple-double and got the win. Then they said, hey, she got the triple-double and she beat the best team in the league. Well, don't forget about the Las Vegas Aces. They champions, man. They got championship pedigree, man. And you talk about the best team in the league, man. We can't just say that the New York Liberty are the best team in the league. I mean, we can look at the record stat, but we all know that when it comes down to it, the Las Vegas Aces is going to be right there. Las Vegas Aces is going to be right there. A lot of people won't put respect on Angel Reese's name. They won't put respect on them. They won't put no respect. Yeah, Uncle, everybody, you know, you got to worry about a person that just goes out there and gives all out effort. You know, sometimes coaches might want to set a game plan about, hey, in the scouting report, you must box this person out because they're going to be on the boards. You must put a body on this person. You must keep them away from the rim. That's the difference, man. When you game plan and you have scouting reports and you have all these coaches that do the scouting of the particular team that they're going to play. And one of the things that should be on the scouting report is you got to put a body on Angel Reese because she's relentless around the rim. She's relentless around the board, regardless if her offense and she's missing shots and she's getting rebounds, but you got to keep her off the glass. You got to knock her around, but she's the tend to, you know, like the physicality. She don't shy away from the physicality. I mean, as much as people talk to her, she talks back. We saw what happened when Chicago played Indiana in that third game when Alyssa Thomas was talking smack to Angel Reese, and Angel Reese just put her in the spin cycle. She did everything that she wanted when she wanted. And then I look at the game when they played against the Las Vegas Aces. Asia Wilson did anything she wanted. She completely obliterated Angel Reese. And Angel Reese is known as a defender, but Asia Wilson just gave her everything because Asia Wilson is not one-dimensional. Asia Wilson can shoot the three. She got the pull-up game. She can get to the rim. She can play around the basket. And Angel Reese had no answer for it because every time Angel Reese stepped out of the paint to guard her and she wasn't shooting the ball, she would blow by Angel Reese. And then if she get by Angel Reese, she going into Carmela Cardosa and she abusing her too. So Asia Wilson had a field day against Angel Reese and Carmela Cardosa. That's what I'm saying. Asia Wilson is built different, man. Asia Wilson is right now the best player in the WNBA. Hands down. Hands down. And now everybody's giving Teresa Weatherspoon a hard time because she benched Carmela Cardosa. But I think she's still reeling from the injury. I think she's still reeling from, that shoulder surgery. I think she's still reeling from that shoulder surgery. Yeah. But what happened is, that's your opinion, Danny Smith, and I respect that. You say Angel Reese wasn't nothing until she mocked Caitlin Clark. Well, it is what it is. Now she's something. Regardless if you feel that way, if she got her, spotlight off of Caitlin Clark, she got it. Now she's running with it. Now the attention is on her. So, shout out to Caitlin Clark for making Angel Reese who she is, if that's the way you want to say it. That's right. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, people in the chat, going against what you said. But everybody's entitled to their opinion. But it's a lot of people that, agree that, Angel Reese has made them a believer. They didn't think Angel Reese would come in and be an offensive player the way she is and the way she's putting the ball in the basket. Outside of, only 2 points less a game than Caitlin Clark, the sniper, the sharpshooter. I think they all bringing in the money. They all bringing in the money now because it's must-see TV. But like I stated, I like what the NBA's doing, man. They building a rivalry between Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Just like Magic Johnson said. It's good for the game because, when they was coming in, him and Larry Bird, that changed the NBA. So evidently these two women are changing the game. Changing the game. Yeah, did the John Cena on her. And, right now Angel Reese got one up on Caitlin Clark. She got a national championship. And she took down Caitlin Clark in Dallas in the national championship game. So that means a lot. Yeah, her specialty is threes, but she's struggling with that three ball. And that's what, Skip Bayless was trying to say. Angel Reese's specialty is rebounding. And when Angel Reese came into the WNBA, that translated. Caitlin Clark's threes haven't translated just yet. That's a good question, Bible boy. Why come they can't stop Angel Reese from rebounding? That's a good question. Can somebody answer that? Why come they can't stop Angel Reese from rebounding? See, a lot of people don't do the history on Angel Reese, man. She's been doing this since the AAU circuit, man. She's played against majority of these women that are in the WNBA. And see, I've seen a lot of, storylines today on these Caitlin Clark only channels, the Indiana Fever only channels, that, they're going to talk everything good about Angel Reese. I mean, everything good about Caitlin Clark, and just, shit on Angel Reese. There's question marks about player of the week. Player of the week. What does that mean? I mean, player of the week is something that no other WNBA rookie has done. Basil, we can tell that you don't like Angel Reese. From that comment that you just said, we can tell you don't like Angel Reese. Angel Reese didn't win the championship. It was the girl off the bench. Angel Reese got a ring. Does Caitlin Clark got a ring? Does she have a national championship? Does Caitlin Clark have a national championship? That's all I'm saying. I understand that the college championship is not a talk, but somebody brought that up in the comments section. That Angel Reese got her name off of in the championship, where she said that you can't see me. So that's the reason why the championship talk is valid right now, because of the comment. Uncle Jeff, you came to the W with Angel Reese. Yeah, a lot of people. I'll be delusional, Buffalo. I mean, that's what you want to say, then I'm a bit. I've been here every night, man. I've been here every night. Where you been? I've been here every night. Where you been? You can call it delusional all you want, man. That just goes to show that you a Caitlin Clark. You all about Caitlin Clark. And if that's the case, man, there's Caitlin Clark channels that you can go over there and be happy and get on the stripper pole and tip people. I mean, you can do what you want to do, man. It seems like every night when we talking about basketball, we talk about what Angel Reese brings to the table and what Caitlin Clark brings to the table. If I don't give Caitlin Clark all the praise, then I'm delusional. I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it, man. You'll do well. This is what the show's about, Buffalo. If you look at the headline, if you just came in here, if you look at the headline, we talking about what Angel Reese did. She was voted the WNBA Player of the Week. This ain't a Caitlin Clark show. We talking about what Angel Reese did. If you want to talk about Caitlin Clark, go over to the Adriana Ross show, where she does an excellent job talking about Caitlin Clark. Go over to the Pope B. Frank, where he does an excellent job talking about Caitlin Clark. You might feel a little bit more welcome over there. But when you make comments the way you make it, and in the chat is, telling you, different, then, we got to be delusional. There's other channels that cover Caitlin Clark well. Black and White Sports. You can go over to Black and White Sports, man, where all they do is talk about Caitlin Clark. On this channel, we just don't talk about Caitlin Clark, man. We talk about everything, man. Look at my catalog. We talk all sports, man. This ain't just a channel dedicated to Caitlin Clark or Angel Reese. Come on now. Don't do that. Like I said, you'll feel much better going over to one of them. I'm not being salty. This has nothing to be about being salty. You will feel more comfortable over on one of them channels, or better yet, you can start a YouTube channel talking about Caitlin Clark. That's all I'm saying. You can start a YouTube channel talking about Caitlin Clark. You don't like it here at Buffalo. You don't like it here Because if you like it here, you wouldn't be making comments that you make and talking about I'm delusional and people in the chat are delusional because of what they saying about Angel Reese. I can't control the comments that they saying about Angel Reese and you don't like them. And I can't get mad at you for, not liking what I'm saying about Angel Reese. But I'm not delusional. I'm going to call a spade a spade. That's all. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you can go over there and glaze on these other channels. You'll feel just at home, man. I'm gonna drink to that one. But I respect it. So let me see. Buffalo. I'm gonna drop the link for you, man. I want you to come on the show and I want you to give me a breakdown of what you think about Angel Reese and what you think about Caitlin Clark, man. So I'm gonna drop the link and I'm gonna see if you bold enough to come on the show and give your position on how you feel, so we'll understand the angle where you coming from, because I think you're just in the chat just chatting. So I'm gonna drop the link. Let me drop the link and you come on the show and let's see what you're talking about. I just dropped the link. So hit the link. Hit the link, man. Come on the show. I'd love to hear from you, man. Come on the show. And anybody else that wants to give their take, hit the link. See, Buffalo, when I drop the link, you fall back. Yeah, he's scared. Because I don't think he got no basketball insight. I don't think he got no basketball intake. And I don't think he got the balls to come up on here and get up on the panel and talk. So anybody, y'all see the link in the chat. So I'm inviting anybody that wants to come in the chat talking all this mess, come up on the show. Let's have a conversation. Somebody said Buffalo a tech guy. He probably is a tech guy. So that's what I'm saying. I don't see nobody hitting the link to come up on the show. Basil, I gave you a chance. I dropped the link for you last night and you ran from it. The link is in the chat, Basil. The only one that had the balls to come on the show was Paris. And I see that everybody is shying away from what Paris is saying in the chat because he made it be known last night. You don't have to have a studio set up. All you got to do is hit the link, man. It'll populate on your phone, man. You ain't got to turn your camera on. We just want to hear your voice. You don't need to have no studio. Come on, man. See, I'm giving you an opportunity to come on the show. These other channels that you be glazing on, they don't give you the opportunity. But I'm giving you an opportunity to grace the presence of the Simply Ball Dropping show, and we can talk about it. If you know basketball, hit the link. You ain't got to show your face. Exactly. See, Buffalo? See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's how you actually know people that are trolling or really have good basketball takes. Because I give you an opportunity to speak your piece, I drop the link. But you don't want to come on the show. What's the reason, Basil? What's the reason why you don't want to hit the link? Well, Basil, come on the show and tell me that you're not glazing. And tell me that you don't speak jive. RS said Caitlin Clark fans are delusional and trolls. I got to agree with that right now because we got one troll in here right now, Basil, that won't hit the link, and he just talking. He said Basil live in Russia. Wow. Yeah, he talking about speaking his piece, but he won't speak his piece. I'm gonna give all the time dedicated to you, Basil. Buffalo, hit the link. You can hit the link, Buffalo. I ain't forgetting about you. The link is in the chat. Do I gotta repost the link? Let me repost the link, man. Buffalo, you more than welcome to come on the show, man. There it is, Buffalo. The link is in the chat. For anybody that wants to, come up here and speak their piece, the link is in the chat. I give everybody an opportunity. Y'all can hit the link. That's right, Bobby boy. He did expire yesterday. He got cooked so bad yesterday, man. I think he still got that season on him. The link is in the chat. All he got to do is tap the link that's in the chat. And he'll be gladly invited to the show. That's what I'm saying, Stepper. That's how you separate them, man. What do you mean it's the only ones I disagree with? Come on, man. Hit the link. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly. Paris Johnson came on last night, man. And that's why I think Paris Johnson got respect in the chat now. I think that's why Paris got respect in the chat. Because I remember when Paris first came on, a lot of people was, going at Paris. But Paris, came on the show last night and he said what he had to say, and people have backed off of Paris. Come on, hey Basil, don't do that. Don't turn this on Bible boy. If you talking about I'm ignoring you and not reading your chat and reading your comments, I'm giving you a whole segment to yourself. And I hit the link. Yeah, McNutt. I told you that, Christian. I told people that. I don't know if this is your first time being on the channel. I told everybody last night and the night before that Monica McNutt and them are going to change their pace because of the criteria that they set for the Rookie of the Year was the impact on winning and where they was in the standings. Now, Monica McNutt, she backed down. She did a retreat dribble. Now she favors Caitlin Clark because Caitlin Clark is impacting winning, and they above Chicago in the standings. So now she's getting the Rookie of the Year nod to Caitlin Clark if it ends today. Oh yeah, she switched her whole tone. She piped down because I think she was actually getting some threats. If you go look on Twitter X, I think she was getting threats from, particular people, especially the Caitlin Clark fans, for what she was saying. And I think she kind of it got personal. Buffalo, man. The link's there for you. The link is there for you, man. You a Caitlin Clark glazer. That's what you are. You all about Caitlin Clark. I know people like you. You all about Caitlin Clark, man. You don't know basketball. You don't know basketball. You all about Caitlin Clark. Exactly, baby goat. People getting, death threats and hate mail behind Caitlin Clark because the people that speak against Caitlin Clark are getting, all kinds of threats. And that's all we see over the internet. And that's how a lot of these content creators make their money, is because all they want to do is hate on people that say, you know, bad things about Caitlin Clark. Okay, I mean, you don't have to be a Reese fan. I mean, but you don't have to knock what she's doing. So let me ask you a question, Buffalo. So her being the first rookie being the player of the week, is that impressive to you, or that you just gonna sweep that under the rug? Since you don't want to hit the link and talk basketball, man, I'm asking you a direct question. So you don't want to answer the question. Okay. See, that's what I'm saying, man. We trying to talk basketball. I'm giving you an opportunity to talk basketball, but you won't hit the link. Timothy, he can't answer the question, man. You see that? He can't answer the question. So you saying that the player of the week is not a valid award as a rookie? So they just dug that up and gave that to Angel Reese so she can patent her accolades, like a lot of people say she's patenting her rebounds. Come on, man. See, that's what I'm saying. See, Basil said that's not a record. So then the triple-double is not a record. That's not a record. So we got to sweep the triple-double under the rug. We can't do that because there's other people that had, you know, triple-doubles in the WNBA. So we sweeping that up under the rug. That's right, Bible boy, a double standard at its finest. So we sweeping the triple-double under the rug. So the triple-double don't count. Because there's other people in the WNBA that's had a triple-double. There's other people in the WNBA that's had triple-doubles. So that triple-double that CC got, it don't count. No, we're talking about through the history of the WNBA. We've seen triple-doubles happen. So that award that they giving her, we sweeping that under the rug. If y'all want to sweep the first rookie to be player of the week under the rug, Angel Reese, what she did, and y'all want to give Caitlin Clark kudos for what she did, we got to sweep that under the rug. We're not talking about the double-double. Basil, we're not talking about the double-double. We talking about Angel Reese was the first rookie in WNBA history to be player of the week. Is that a valid award? You're not gonna move the goalpost. That's a direct question. Angel Reese being the first rookie voted player of the week, is that a valid award? Is that a valid award? Because Basil, you're not going to be doing that. I'm asking you a direct question. We're not talking about Angel Reese's double-double. We're talking about the award that she just got today for being the first rookie to be the WNBA Player of the Week. Is that valid? You said it's an award, not a record. Okay, now let me ask you. So Caitlin Clark's triple-double, is that an award or a record? Is that an award or is that a record? Come on, Bible boy. I appreciate that. It's facts. Come on, Basil. Answer the question. Is Caitlin Clark's triple-double an award or a record? Man, Basil, man, get out of here. I'm not entertaining you no more because you delusional. Did Caitlin Clark get a triple-double on the court, or was it given by the media? The numbers that Angel Reese put up was on the court, which was rewarded with the Player of the Week. Boy, you talk in circles, Basil. I think you still feeling the effects from last night when you was cooked. I think you still feeling the effects from last night when you got cooked. Yeah. Okay, she got it on the court because if she didn't play, she wouldn't get the nod for being Player of the Week. So what she did on the court translated for her to get the Player of the Week. See, y'all don't like when people celebrate what Angel Reese does. We're gonna sip our cognac. We're gonna sip our cognac. Yeah, that's a good question, J.E. So Basil, did A'ja Wilson earn her Player of the Week award? Come on, man. We got 180 people in here watching, man. Give the video a thumbs up. Give the video a thumbs up, man. Smash the like button. I ain't gonna chug it, man. I'm gonna sip on it, man. We sip good over here, man. That's what I'm saying. Man, y'all make sure y'all get the video a thumbs up. Hey, stop what you're doing right now, man. Press the thumbs up, man. Go ahead. He not like us. Tell him, Mitchell Coles, he not like us, man. And see, that's what happened. See, that's what happened to Basil last night, man. He started talking reckless, and they started coming for him, and they cooked him, and he ran off. Buffalo, man. Go to them Caitlin Clark channels, man. You'll feel more welcome, man. You'll feel more welcome, man. Maybe they got something over there you can sip on, man. Because what I'm sipping, you can't handle. And what I'm spitting out, you can't handle either. That's right, Chris. Hey, that's exactly. She has embraced the villain role, and she's rolling with it. Basil, I dropped the link for you, but you refuse to come on and speak your piece, man. I want to see you face to face, man. Let's talk basketball, because some of the takes that you got, man, they delusional takes, man. I'm giving you the opportunity to come up on the show and talk about it. That's right, Mitchell. He got cooked last night. I don't know if you was in the building last night, Mitchell, but he got cooked. You know, he got cooked. I mean, he got fried. They went at his head last night. And then he still comes back. Or else they're not going to do it, man. These trolls ain't going to click the link, man. Yeah. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Buffalo, come up on the panel and talk some basketball with me, man. Come up on the panel and talk some basketball, man. That's what I want you to do. Let's have an honest conversation, man. I'm giving you a chance, man. I'm giving you a chance, man. We can talk some honest basketball. We can talk the X's and O's about basketball. Hey, I gotta have a Dixie cup, man, to drink some Hennessy, man, because, man, you know, you're not donating to the channel, man. You're not posting no super chats, man. I need the super chats, man, so I can get me some red cups, man. I need the super chat. I need a donation, $1 or something, man, so I can get me some red cups, man. Buffalo, come up, come on. Hit the link, man. We can talk basketball. You're gonna learn a lot today. You're gonna learn a lot today. You're gonna learn a lot today, man. That's all I'm gonna say. You're gonna learn a lot today. Y'all see what the headlines is. You see what the ticker say. Look at them numbers Angel Reese put up, man. 16.8 points a game, 14 rebounds, 1.2 assists per game. Come on, man. We don't hate Caitlin. I don't hate Caitlin Clark over here. I give Caitlin Clark her just dues, man. Okay, well, you can come on the show and we can talk like grown men so we understand where each other is coming from. I'm giving you that opportunity. I'm giving you that opportunity. Wow. Who goes? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Bible boy. You can't knock the truth, man. See that's what I'm saying. So if Caitlin Clark would have won that award, oh man, you be twerking it up, man. You be at the strip club, man, and you be out there climbing on poles if that was Caitlin Clark. But since it's Angel Reese, it's non-valid. That's what I'm saying. The truth does hurt, man. If Caitlin Clark would have won that award, man, the internet would have been going crazy. Basil, what you mean you equally would not care? That's right, Mitchell Coles. People don't want to give Angel Reese her flowers, man. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know why people do that, man. I just don't know why they just don't love the game of basketball, man. I just don't understand, man. But I get it, though. I get it. But outside of that, he's tweaking 48 hours and counting it. Yeah, I don't know what y'all did to Basil last night, man. But we appreciate Basil. Thank you, Brian James. Well said. Well said. So when Caitlin Clark wins the Rookie of the Year, everybody gonna be glazing. Everybody gonna be happy. They gonna throw a parade. They gonna throw a championship parade. These Caitlin Clark fans gonna throw a championship parade. I can see it coming. I say that all the time, Buffalo. That half-court double dribble. If you even look at the game, if you even look at the NBA game, even on the inbound pass, when they get the ball at the top of the key and many times as they switch their pivot foot, the ref never calls it. I'm going to show you a clip. I'm going to show you a clip that I showed last night that Angel Reese got away with it. And it was glaring that she did it right in front of the ref, and the ref didn't even say nothing. He let her get away with it, and Angel Reese knew that she got away with it because she laughed. So this is the play that I'm talking about. Take a look at this. Look, she double dribbled, she carried, she picked the ball up and put it back down, and the ref is standing. That's why she laughing. Look at this. And she got away with it. And I talked about it. I talked about that particular play. I said Angel Reese had a viral moment and the ref let her get away with it. So there you go. You see what I'm saying? Miss Pinky Lee Davis, appreciate your support. I appreciate that. You are clickbaiting every day and night. I like that. But you here though. If I'm clickbaiting, why you here? Don't these other channels be doing stuff and y'all don't come in their comments, sparing net because y'all scared to do it? Because over here, I'm gonna let you say what you want to say. Why are you here, Miss Pinky? Tell me why you're here, Miss Pinky. We love having you around, man. We love people like you. So you took your time. If I'm clickbaiting, you took time to click on this video and come in here and fire off some comments. You love it here. Move around. You ain't got to worry about coming back no more. You won't even see this channel no more. Go over there with all the other Caitlin Clark Glazers. I don't need y'all around here. I don't need y'all around here, man. Pinky on the dust. She said, come get on the bus. Yeah. You know the movie, Get Out.
Ha! Got him!
That's why you're here, Basil, because you like it here, man. Yeah, I mean, we try to debate. Hey, David Kloss, you want to talk some basketball? I'm going to pop the link, man. I'm going to hit the link, man. You can come up on the show, man. We can have an honest conversation if you got any takes about, Angel Reese or Caitlin Clark. So I can give you an opportunity, David. You can I'm going to drop the link one more time for anybody that want to, come up on the show. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat, man. All y'all gotta do is hit the chat. Hit the link. I said that South Sac, Angel Reese game is sloppy. It's like Julius Randle, but it's effective. But she has impressed me on what she has done in the WNBA, man. Yeah, she only getting better. She only getting better, man. And if she can add, a mid-range game and shoot that three and keep the defense honest, she's gonna be a hell of a ball player, man. She's gonna be a hell of a ball player. See, Buffalo, for that comment that you just made, the comment that you made about the D riding, YouTube is monitoring that, man. They got that under review. So if you don't see it on the screen, don't blame me. All right, man. We got Dave coming in, man. We gonna bring Dave up to the appreciate you hitting the link, man. We're gonna bring Dave on the show. What's up, Dave? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Man, appreciate you joining the show, man. What you got for us?
Oh, nothing. I'm a CC fan, but I give Angel, props for what he's doing,
Uh-huh.
But for the player of the week, I guess it was rookie of the week, but I thought it was player of the week. I had the problems with player of the week. I don't know.
See, what it is, Dave, is the reason why it was such a big deal because she was the first WNBA rookie to get player of the week.
Okay.
It wasn't just a player getting player of the week. She's a rookie.
Yeah.
So she was the first WNBA rookie since the inauguration of the season. Yeah, for player of the week.
But look at her. Kennedy Carter had better stats than her. And she's on her team.
Uh-huh.
Right? So she had better stats last week than her. So how is she getting it over her? It's like they pointed out a rookie to give it to and say, oh, it's the first rookie. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. When Kennedy Carter, her own teammate, deserved it more. I mean, what do you think?
And I respect it. I respect, what you say, but I've told people what this is all about is Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese.
Okay.
The spotlight is on them so heavy that anytime there's an opportunity to bring something,
deserve player of the week or maybe rookie of the weeks.
Yeah, but that's
player of the week the whole league.
Exactly. And
why would they give it to a rookie when they don't deserve it? Just prove a point.
Because like these people on the internet are saying and YouTube, they think that the WNBA is pushing a narrative just to keep Angel Reese valid to, get her that rookie of the year honor, just to keep her in the limelight. But when you're talking about a player of the week award, that's something that I don't know who votes on that, but the problem is it happened. And now people are so upset that it was Angel Reese outside of Caitlin Clark because she had the historic triple-double and she beat the New York Liberty. She got the W. Right. But when
I don't think either player of the week is the whole league. So
yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of better players. So why would they just throw it to Angel when a rookie just to prove a point that she deserves rookie of the year?
I don't think it was proving a point. I don't think it was proving a point. I mean, they looked at the stat line, but if you look at the stat line, 16.4 points a game.
She was better than Caitlin, or I don't know, triple double is way better, but than a double, but multiple doubles, maybe they equal out. But why would they throw it to her instead of like her own teammate, Kennedy Carter? I mean,
yeah. I mean, I can understand where you're coming from.
Neither one of them deserve player of the month or player.
So out of all that, I got what you're saying. So out of all that, what you're saying is, why don't you think Angel Reese deserved to be player of the week?
Because there's way better players than her throughout the league. Just because she's a rookie, she gets player of the week. No, it's not based on that.
But see, from the naked eye test, there are better players in the league than Angel Reese. She's not in that upper echelon of the big horses in the league.
Well, shouldn't it be rookie of the week or something? Not player of the week.
No, it's player of the week because way she performed, it was only on a week-by-week cases. So it was from June 27th to July 5th, right?
Right.
So in that week, they looked at what she accomplished and what she did and said she was the most outstanding player for that week, regardless if she's a rookie or not. I understand what you're saying, that there are far better players in the league than Angel Reese. But what she did in that particular week, she outperformed some of the people that might get that nod. But Asia Wilson, see, she got the player of the week in the Eastern Conference, right?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Asia Wilson Asia Wilson got it in the Western Conference. So it's 2 conferences. So in that Eastern Conference, they looked at it like Angel Reese had the more telltale stats. She had the better week.
But if you
out
look
of
at
anybody
Kenny
in the Eastern
stats, Kenny Carter was blowing her own teammate out, and Angel got it over Kennedy.
Yeah, Kennedy Carter, she did have some great stats, but inside them accomplishments, the reason why I think Angel Reese got the nod is because that double-double is becoming a thing.
I don't know. The double-double's old school stuff, and the new way is like Steph Curry type play, like Caitlin Clark.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but
it's faster paced. It's running on the court, transition, and scoring quick. I think that's how Fever beat the Liberty, because they couldn't get down fast enough, and Caitlin was just bombing.
Okay, I understand what you said. See, now, if you look at that Phoenix Mercury game, who actually won that game for Phoenix? Who won that game? Who won that game for the Fever down the stretch?
For the Mercury?
Yeah.
I think it was Kelsey Wallace, maybe.
Nah, Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell is the one that won that game down the stretch.
Yeah, I'm using names because
you was right. You was right. Kelsey Mitchell won that game down the stretch with she hit the pull up 3, and then she hit the big pull up deuce, and then after that, Phoenix had to play the foul game, and they hit their foul shots. But if you go back and look at what Angel Reese did, the 27 and 14, right? She had a career high at 27 in that week, and then on top of that, she broke the double-double streak of Candace Parker.
Yeah.
So what the voters said, okay, we're going to give the nod to Angel Reese. So I look at it in a case where we go to the NBA with the defensive player of the year and Rudy Gobert, right? Rudy Gobert is known as the defender, right?
Yeah.
But did Rudy Gobert deserve defensive player of the year this year?
No.
Okay, so they give the award to him because that's what he's known for, right? Yeah. Rebounding and block shots. But he don't defend nobody. You saw what happened in the playoffs where he got cooked by Luka, right?
Yeah.
The guy that should have got the nod that was on the championship team was Drew Holiday. Right? So they overlook Drew Holiday, a defender that was on the Boston Celtics, and they also overlook Jaylen Brown, which came on late.
I don't see what this has to do with.
No, because I'm giving you an example.
Okay.
I'm giving you an example. Rudy Gobert, that's what he's known for. He's had defensive player of the years before. So when it comes to Angel Reese, in that week, she did some things that has never been done. So they gave her the nod.
Okay. So you're saying Caitlin was out of that week? It was the next week?
Say again?
Caitlin's triple-double was out of that week?
No, Caitlin Clark's triple-double was within that week.
Yeah.
Because
I don't agree with it, but, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not dissing on Angel. I think because I thought she was drafting. Like coming out of college, I thought she was going to be a draft and dump. I give her flowers because she's doing amazing, but not as good as Caitlin. She's nowhere near as good as Caitlin in my eyes. Not to put her down. I don't hate her. I'm not a fan.
Okay, but see, I like how you said that because what you said is you never dissed anything that Angel Reese has done, right?
No.
Exactly. You giving Angel Reese her props because you thought she was going to be a bust, and that's all we saying about these Caitlin Clark fans. You don't have to diss. Yeah, you don't have to diss Angel Reese because you like Caitlin Clark.
Well, yeah, I seen a lot in chats. They're like, "Oh, CC fans don't know what they're talking about, or they just hate." or they're logical. I'm like, well, no, I'm not.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I give people the opportunity to come on the show.
Oh yeah,
and voice their opinion, because a lot of things that go on the chat can be misconstrued.
Right.
But you was brave enough to hit the link to come on here, give Angel Reese her flowers, and you're not an Angel Reese fan. You're a Caitlin Clark fan.
Yeah, I haven't liked Angel Reese since the mocking, the Louis or the LSU 2 years ago,
Yeah.
But I will give her flowers. Like, I thought she would be a draft pick.
And I respect that.
And now she's doing this. I'm like, okay, props.
Now, let me ask you a question. Yeah. So you feel the same way I feel. I felt when Angel Reese came into the WNBA, I didn't think that her game was going to translate. But
I did. Yeah.
She's humbled me.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I was like, wow, she's getting double doubles. She beat Candace Parker.
You're one of the few Caitlin Clark fans that can acknowledge that. Right. Every other Caitlin Clark fan can acknowledge the fact that double streak was a thing, and Candace Parker held it.
Thing. Yeah, it's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not hating on her. That's good. Candace Parker, she made Candace Parker's 12. With 13.
Exactly, and we respect that.
Yeah, I respect that.
Man, I appreciate that, man. Good call, Dave. Good call. Right. The link is in the chat for anybody else that wants to come up on here to see that. That's how you get respect from people when you come up here and we talk basketball and you give your take.
Yeah,
but a lot of people.
This is my first time here, and I kind of like debating, so I might come back and watch
you can hit the link anytime. You can hit the link anytime, man. Yeah, but I appreciate the call, man.
All right.
All right. Have a good one. All right.
You too.
Man, that was a good call from Dave, man. So what y'all think about Dave, man? What do y'all think about the comments he said? And he did it respectfully, man. He didn't hate on Angel Reese, and he's a Caitlin Clark fan. Exactly. So Basil, why come you can't hit the link? He ain't got no studio. So the link is still in the chat, man. I'm gonna repost it. Lady G, Angel Reese for Rookie of the Year. Good job, Dave. Come on, Basil. We need you, Basil. Everybody put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see Basil come up on the panel. Put a 1 in the chat. Let's call Basil out. Why we got to talk about Caitlin Clark's development? We was talking about Angel Reese. We don't need to talk about Caitlin Clark's development. See, Crypto, I think you a Caitlin Clark fan too. Why do we got to talk about Caitlin Clark's development, man? We was talking about Angel Reese. He was talking about he didn't think Angel Reese deserved the award because there was other players on her team that was better. What does that got to do with Caitlin Clark? See, if you want to hear things about Caitlin Clark, like I said, there's other channels that are dedicated to just Caitlin Clark. You will feel more comfortable over there. We got somebody that's joining the channel right now. Let me bring him on in. Hey, what's going on, bro? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you loud and clear, man. What's going on?
I want to salute you. You're doing a phenomenal job. I can hear you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
So what you got for us?
Okay. So I just wanted to let those who doing this debate, we got two young ladies that is doing a phenomenal job on the court. And you shouldn't have to lift up one to knock another. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to knock one because both of these are two young ladies that's on the court right after college doing the things that they're doing. And I know a lot of brothers, man, I came up on the west side of Chicago, and y'all know how we ball in Chicago as a whole period.
Yes.
That's do exactly what they done. That just fell off in college because they couldn't do the small program or they couldn't do this program. But you got them coming from college into professional basketball, hardcore time right now. So they breaking records. They also doing a phenomenal job of being ladies and growing into themselves in the process. They're only 22 years old.
Gotcha.
So, I just wanted to let you know that I've been watching the show, man, for a long time since you've been doing whatever, and I just want to know I got Angel Reese as of course. It's the only way we do it in Chicago. I'm sorry. That's just the way we go.
Man, I appreciate you, man. I salute my brother, man. I appreciate your support, man. And
I support you. I'm gonna hit you too. Make sure you know what I mean. I tap you up on the.
Got you, man. Appreciate the call, man. All right, have a good one.
My man.
All right, bro. All right, appreciate that call from bro, man. Yeah, so the link is in the chat for anybody else that want to come up on the link. I put the link in the chat for you, Bible boy in Paris. Y'all can come on up, man. See, Buffalo didn't like that take. See, he didn't like that take that Bro Cloud was doing. All right, we got another guy coming to the stage, man. Let's represent Glory to God, man. He's coming on the stage, man, and we're gonna get his takes. What's going on, Glory to God? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
What up? What up?
What's going on, man? We can hear you now. Appreciate you.
The chat. Come on, man. Like,
what we got? What you got, Glory to God? Talk. Let's go.
I just got this one thing, right? Like, if Caitlin Clark were to win any of these awards,
Clark Street,
like, we would be celebrating, not we, but Clark fans would be celebrating this thing like Jesus Christ came back from heaven.
Speak on it.
I mean, come on. Like, let's stop the propaganda. Let's stop all the crazy takes right now, man. Like, let's give credit where credit is due. And I agree 100% where we don't gotta knock people in order to raise other people up.
I totally agree, and that's all I've been saying.
Right?
Yeah.
Talking about someone's attitude, like, these stuff have nothing to do with basketball.
Thank you. And what we do, we trying to keep it basketball, but see where it gets misconstrued is these Caitlin Clark fans are throwing personal shots at Angel Reese, talking about, she's a thug. She come from the streets of Baltimore. She was raised poorly. See, we don't do that. You know, a lot of people on this channel, we don't do that. But if you look across the internet, that's what's happened. You don't see no Caitlin, you don't see no Angel Reese fans going personal shots at Caitlin Clark.
You don't. You don't. And the thing is, you can go on, even on a regular picture of Angel Reese, right? You see 100 comments of people calling her out her name, the most disrespectful thing ever. Nothing to do with basketball. Nothing to do with actual basketball. Let's stick to the game.
Exactly.
Please, like let's stick to the game, right? Let's get to what Angel Reese is.
That's facts, man.
Because Angel Reese has never ever been crowned as a prolific scorer. She got her buckets in college, but she was never a prolific scorer. The one thing she did every single game was rebound the ball.
Hey, hold that thought. Glory to God. Hold that thought. Let me let Paris in here. Let me get his comments. Paris, go ahead. What's your take, Paris?
Clark Street.
Let's go.
What's up, y'all?
What you got? What you got, Paris?
Okay, so great. Thank you for having me on. The first thing I want to say, man, is let's be honest here, man. A lot of Caitlin Clark fans, y'all come from the church. We come from the church. You making God people look bad. These people know that a lot of us come from the conservative right. I'm just saying, since y'all want to be all talking non-basketball and talk culture and race and religion and politics and all that stuff, let's go ahead and introduce a little bit of accountability. Let's not
There
do
you
that.
go. Yeah.
Okay, basketball don't supposed to divide us. Basketball supposed to bring us together. Something that we can all enjoy. If we ain't planning on jumping up and leaving America tomorrow, or in the next week, or in the next 3 years, or in the next 5 years, we might as well be here and live here peacefully and enjoy the blessings that we have while we alive on this earth. I love the game. I'm a lover of the game. AR brought me. I seen AR. I was watching her game. I like shooters. You know what I'm saying? I like finesse players. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like it's a more it requires more mental intricacy to be able to execute as far as scoring is concerned. And like Mike D'Antoni say, at the end of the day, the team that scores the most points wins. So that's why you hear me talk about offense a lot.
Yeah.
But as far as I'm gonna verbally give Angel her flowers, and I'm a Clarkie. So whoever don't like me after this, oh well. But she's done an excellent job, and I'm gonna just say it in a very simple way. Angel is in a Mimi Tata zone. She in a zone right now.
Yeah.
She in a zone right now, bro. She in a zone.
Facts.
She don't see nothing but that hoop right now. Yeah, we can say, okay, 40% of her rebounds is her own misses, but damn, what you want the other team to get her rebound? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Speak on it.
I mean, that's, yeah, bro. You know, so yeah, we could, the fundamental part of it, okay, it's based off of an error, because a missed shot allows the other team the opportunity to get possession of the ball and score. And a missed shot can turn into the team scoring a ball on the other end of the court, and it could cost you the game. Okay, that's cool. But if she's grabbing 40, if she grabbing 40% of her own missed shots, I mean, how mad can you be at her and her defensive presence? Her defensive presence. Listen, her defensive presence on the court causes other teams to rearrange how they're going to play the Chicago Sky.
Exactly.
Facts.
I'm just keeping it 100. I'm keeping it a buck, and I'm a Clarkie fan. Like, now, if we was talking, okay, who rookie of the year, I'll be unloading the clip on whoever want it, however they want it. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't like we talking basketball. Clark Street.
Hey, and I respect that. Like I told you last night, because what you're doing is you recognizing what Angel Reese is bringing to the table. You're not belittling her for what she's doing, but you're a Caitlin Clark fan.
Right.
And I respect that.
Right.
Exactly. And that's what these people in the chat got to understand is we're not hating on Caitlin Clark. But as soon as we just talking about Angel Reese, everybody wants to say, well, why come you not talking about Caitlin Clark? This show was not about Caitlin Clark. This was about Angel Reese being voted the WNBA Player of the Week.
Facts. Everybody got to have their moment. LeBron had his moment. Kobe had his moment.
Exactly.
Magic had his moment. Jordan had his moment. And I'm going to tell you something else, too. For those of y'all who try to turn it into a non-healthy debate, you're doing a disservice and an absolute disrespect to all of the people that built this game. It's a platform of positive culture and enjoyment for families in this country.
Max.
Clark Street.
Clark Street. I respect that, though, Paris. And like I said, the thing about it is when I talk about casuals, right? Casuals to me are people that just want to chat and troll. But when you give them an opportunity to speak some basketball, one-on-one, X's and O's, they can't do it. So that's why I use that word casuals. Because I give people the opportunity to come on the show and speak your piece.
It's two people. Hey, K-Sap, it's two people we got to give grace to. All of the new discussion channels for whatever team they are, because some of them are neutral. The channels are built off of the rivalry and the AR fandom and people that just are lovers of the game, like myself.
Yeah.
But the fact that I am a lover of the game and happen to be a fan of both of them, I can maneuver from all the way over here to the extreme Clark chat, all the way over here to the extreme AR. I done heard an AR chat host say, tonight, can we just all agree that nobody talk about Caitlin Clark, period? And you had they showed the percentage up there, and it was a disagreement in the percentage. And I was like, wow, man, I thought that was kind of messed up. But when you think about it, it was earlier in the season, and probably the person felt like there wasn't a balance or not enough coverage given to AR, and so they were just trying to balance that out. So I mean, we got to give grace on all. We could be so judgmental, and I'm so glad that we done got past 75% of the race, religion, and sexuality stuff to actually get back to basketball.
Yes, and
Clark Street.
And the thing about it is, like I said, you know, I like what the Pope B. Frank is doing over there on his channel. You know what I'm saying? Because he's bringing more light to Caitlin Clark. And that's why we
need all these channels. We need even the one they still. We need all. We all need each other.
Yeah, and I said that the people that are only for Caitlin Clark, they would feel comfortable over there on the Adriana Ross show and the Pope B. Frank.
I get it.
Because that's what they talk about.
That's the only thing they talk about.
Exactly.
And then you got to look at it like this too. Some people, if they don't know how to defend themselves, they're gonna feel attacked just with a little bit too much praise to the, or even just doing a numerical comparison. If only thing you could say is, oh, Caitlin Clark shoot threes, but you can't get up there and you can't get on the panel and like if somebody say, if an AR fan say, man, what you got to say about her? I'm gonna tell you what Angel Reese best friend Flau'jae Johnson said about her. She is what she said. She is as she's advertised, or how that phrase, what they've been, she is as good as she is advertised, and she's as good as she's advertised, and she's a dog. So that's for, I had to fire one shot. That's for y'all who say she ain't no dog. AR best friend that played her on the court and say she a dog, man. Clark Street. I ain't gonna take up too much time. Thank you, man. Peace and blessings.
Man, I appreciate the call, Paris. Appreciate the
man.
call.
Thank you, bro. I love y'all.
All right. Go ahead, Glory to be guy. What's your final thoughts, man?
Yeah, I think Paris really summed it up. Pretty much my same views on this whole Caitlin and Reese thing. My thing is this, right? Like, I'm a fan of Angel Reese. Granted, I'm also a fan of good basketball, so I don't have no problems sitting here saying Clark has changed the game in a lot of ways.
Okay.
Right? The same way a team that's facing Angel Reese has to try their darndest to keep her out the paint, you best believe a lot of these teams that are facing Caitlin Clark have to adjust to the pressure that she puts on a defense by pushing the ball up the court so fast, adjusting to her passing skills, crowding her at the three-point line to make it hard for her to shoot because she poses a risk in all those areas. It's not to say one is trash so the other one is God. These girls are both good. You can have your favorites, but let's take out the personal character assassinations that have nothing to do with ball.
Exactly. And I think that's where it gets lost.
Offends me is when people start talking about ghetto and, you know, the memes, and it's like, well, what are we talking about here? This is not between the lines. These are two competitors that leave it all on the floor, and they're both trying to win games, right? I can sit up here and also critique Angel Reese and say, you know what? She has to improve in a lot of areas.
Exactly. She does.
Improve on her jump shooting. She has to be more patient in the paint when she gets those balls. She has to develop a shot that can pull the bigs out and expand her game. But what I do give, where me personally, I give Reese the nod over Clark, is the thing that Reese has been good at, she's still good at. She didn't take any steps back from her area of expertise.
Exactly.
She's still shining.
Exactly.
Clark, which for me was just a no-brainer, which Diana Taurasi alluded to and people threw her under the bus. All she said was she's going to have to adjust to the pro level. Yes. I mean, I've never seen a rookie come into a pro level and not have to make an adjustment. That's kind of like common sense. I don't think that's like a negative towards a rookie to say that you're going to adjust to better competition, faster competition, stronger competition, just all around a better product.
And that's all facts. That's all facts. And if you go back to what,
it's not shade.
Yeah.
And for Clark to say that no one gave her advice, well, Diana Taurasi gave you advice and said you're gonna have a little growing pains and learning curve coming into this league, and her fans just took it and she's hating. And I mean, this is someone, when you go into a line of work and someone has been doing this job for 20 plus years, you think they know what they're talking about. They're not just talking to talk.
Yeah.
Right? So I say all that to say both of these ladies are going to be good. The same way you have alluded to several times, KSAP, Clark's, when she really figures out everything and those shooting percentages goes up, she will average 25 points a game.
Exactly.
Probably wake up in the morning and drop 25. Easy.
Exactly.
Consistently. And those passes where she's taking risks, she'll know where and when to do that more just a maturing into the professional level.
Exactly. Facts. And what you said earlier in your soliloquy is when you said about what Angel Reese is good at, she's still good at. And that's the point that Skip Bayless was trying to make about Angel Reese. What she's good at, she's still good at. And then what happened was he said Caitlin Clark, what she's good at, she's failing at right now.
Right.
And everybody thought Skip Bayless was bashing, Caitlin Clark. And that's not the case.
It's an honest critique.
Exactly.
And I'd take it a step further and say Reese is good at what she's been good at, but she's also added another layer of consistent scoring.
And that's scary.
So all those shots that people saying that she's missing getting her rebounds, if she cleans that up, she's also averaging a 25 points a game easy.
So, but okay, I'm glad you
now,
said that.
Now, if we're putting together 25 points a game and like 17 rebounds, now we're talking about a whole dominant offensive, defensive player here. We're talking MVP conversation. The same way you could say with Clark. So these girls have areas where they need to improve. There's areas where they're doing good at. And to have your favorite either way is valid. But let's just get out of the personal attacks that have nothing to do with ball, because really it's just an immature take.
Man, hey, I'm gonna let Dre. Let me let Dre get in here and let me hear what Dre got to say. Go ahead, Dre. Welcome to the show, man.
What up, Dre?
What's good?
What up?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on, let me turn this fan off. That shit on high beam.
Okay.
You hear me good now?
Yeah, we got you loud and clear.
First of all, dope live. I just caught it. I just got home from work about a half hour ago.
Okay.
So I don't expect nothing less from you, KSAT.
Got you.
Listen, if Angel Reese wins Rookie of the Year, she's gonna have to deactivate all her social medias. Because y'all laughing, but I'm dead ass. Like, if she pulls this off, which I'm actually hoping that she does. And again, like, I love Caitlin Clark as well. I don't need to justify my love for both of them. You got some people that say, "Oh, you a Caitlin fan?" No, I love both of them. And KSF, you already know I've been following them since college. I didn't
exactly
bandwagon now, so I love both of them. But I feel like a lot of people, the expectations was already lined in for Caitlin to win. So at this point, Angel is the underdog, and right now she's doing her thing at being the underdog, and it's something that your man right there on the top pause that said something. He was like how basically the reason why he's giving a nod to Angel Reese because she's been consistent. She's been getting these double-doubles since she was in college. So basically what she was doing in college, she's doing the same exact thing in the WNBA. Ain't shit changed?
Exactly.
She ain't done shit. Ain't nothing changed. Now Caitlin is doing her. But I think what people expected was for her to come out there and shoot out the gym like she did in college. That wasn't going to happen. You playing against some grown-ass women, and they are not going to allow you to do that. They are going to play some hardcore defense on you. They're going to guard you 90 feet. What is it? One of her teammates, Erica Wheeler, she said that the defense that Caitlin Clark is getting, she ain't never get that type of defense in her whole career.
And that's what people don't understand. And when I talk about what's happening is these guards are picking Caitlin Clark up 94 feet, right? So by the time she get the ball across half court, you got like 5 to 7 seconds left in the shot clock. And then when she's trying to make her passes, teammates not holding on to them, getting them turnovers. But when we bring up Caitlin Clark's turnovers, everybody wants to say, why are you bringing up the turnovers? Why are you hating? She's averaging 7 assists. I asked the person on the live the other day, Caitlin Clark is averaging 7 assists a game, but she's averaging 5.4 turnovers. What's the assist to turnover ratio? But they say I was hating.
No, you calling it how it is.
Exactly.
The girl's not perfect. Okay, she's not perfect. She's not perfect. We love her game, but we damn sure going to critique her when she don't play well.
Exactly, and that's what people have a problem with. When
she
you
had
critique,
she had that triple double. Not to cut your wisdom, she had that triple double, but she shot horrible from the 3-point line. Us in the media, us as podcasters, we have a right to critique her for that. We're not going to kiss her feet and just say, "Oh yeah, she had a triple double and yada yada yada." No, we got to critique the whole game.
Right.
Thank you, and I'm glad you brought that point up because when Angel Reese broke the double streak, right? A lot of people's like, "Oh, she did it in a loss." They critiqued that, right? And the only difference is Caitlin Clark had the historical, triple double. She did it in a win, and then people brought up the fact that, oh, she did that against the best team in the New York Liberty.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying that.
But the thing about it is, you go back, the Chicago Sky beat the New York Liberty.
They gave them their first loss.
Exactly. But people,
I was actually at that game.
I saw when you went live. So the people swept that under the rug and said, well, we didn't, that doesn't matter. You know, she got the triple-double against the best team in the man. Chicago Sky gave them the first loss.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't want to talk about that. And I bring up this point tonight is when everybody says about the double-double streak. Where did that come from? I know this guy we got on the show right now, Dre Day. Go check him out on Sportsway with Dre Day podcast. He's been covering the WNBA for the longest. He's been an advocate for the WNBA before this rookie class got in the league. Man, we've been talking about the WNBA. It goes back a while.
I've been watching the league since '97.
Exactly. So I bring this point up.
I've been watching it.
And Candace Parker is his favorite player. And he knows all the Candace Parker stats. He knew that double-double streak was a Candace Parker thing, and he knew that was a streak.
I'm kind of mad Angel broke it. I ain't going to hold you.
Exactly. And what they doing is they saying, oh, they just made up an accolade to put on, Angel Reese's stats.
No.
Where did that come from?
No.
And now I'm asking people in the chat, like, Angel Reese was the first WNBA rookie since it's been inaugurated in 1997 to get Player of the Week, and they still trying to sweep that under the rug. So they trying to make that as not an award and achievement. So we're not going to give Caitlin Clark the triple-double because there's other players in the WNBA that's had triple-doubles. But, she did it as a rookie. So what's the difference?
You can't please everybody.
So what's the difference?
You can't please her. Like I'm dead serious when I say this. If Angel Reese pulls this off, she's gonna have to deactivate all her social medias because the threats that she's going to get, which I don't support. Unfortunately, you have some dumbass people out there that are keyboard thugs, and they are going to do that to Angel Reese if she wins this Rookie of the Year. So, Angel Reese, if you're watching this, baby girl, if you win Rookie of the Year, deactivate all your social medias because the threats that are going to come your way, the hateful stuff, the racist shit that are going to come your way, it's not going to be fair. It's not going to be fair. And I was listening to what I was saying earlier. When we praise Caitlin Clark, we keep it within the basketball realm.
Facts.
When people hate on Angel Reese, they talk about her game. They talk about how she grew up. They talk about how ratchet she be looking with the lashes and the way she dressed. Like, yo, what does that have to do with her game? Like, we talking about just straight basketball. Leave that other shit alone.
Exactly.
Leave that alone. We could dog listen. We can keep the stack. We could dog Caitlin Clark about her looks if we want to, but we don't because we're a fan of her game. That's what we're interested in. We are a fan of her game. Okay, is Caitlin Clark a dime piece? Absolutely not. Do I think she has her moments where she shows the hell out? Absolutely. But Angel Reese's been consistent from the get-go. Let's not get it fucked up.
Thank you, and I'm glad that you brought up the threats and stuff.
Let's not get it fucked up.
And I'm glad you brought up the threats because if you go back to the segment Monica McNutt had today where she stand down and gave her take to Caitlin Clark, do you recall all the threats that she was getting on Twitter X after she said that she would give the nod to Angel Reese? And I think that's why she kind of changed her tone because she was getting verbally attacked by all these Caitlin Clark fans on her Twitter.
Oh, Monica McNutt was?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Crazy.
Yeah, she was getting attacked just because she said in her criteria, and I told people on my last show, from her criteria, she said the reason why she gave Angel Reese the nod at that time is because it impacted winning, and she was ahead in the standings of the Indiana Fever. So that was her criteria, and that was Carolyn Peck's criteria. So now that they switched it, because I said it could change, because whoever's ahead of the standing, that's who they're going to give the nod to. And that's what Monica McNutt said today. Now, Angel Reese, they behind Indiana, so I have to go with Caitlin Clark because she's impacting winning.
But you know why
they changed their tone.
But you know what? But you know why they got an issue with this. You know why?
Speak on it.
You're not that naive.
I know,
because you had two sisters, two well-rounded sisters that have played the game and actually coached. Carolyn Peck, who I love, by the way, she's what we call vintage vagina, respectfully. But she's a Hall of Famer. She played and she coached at Purdue, won a national championship, all that good shit. So you have Monica McNutt, who played at Georgetown. If it wasn't for her injuries, who knows? Maybe she would have made it to the WNBA.
Exactly.
But you have women that are well-rounded, that know the game, giving their opinion. And it's the fact that they're like us, and they're giving the nod to Angel Reese and these Caitlin Clark stands. They're batting the eye. Now, the funny thing is this. Skip Bayless. He said if he had to choose, he gave the nod to Angel Reese. Ain't nobody say nothing to him.
Ain't no A. And nobody made a video.
His way.
Ain't nobody made a video on Rachel Nichols for giving Caitlin Clark the nod. Nobody gave her no grace.
We could have did the whole complexion for the protection shit, but listen, everybody is entitled to their opinion. And this is the beauty part about this race. It can go either way.
Exactly.
It can go either. Listen, me personally, I have two scenarios. Me personally, I'm rooting for Angel because I want her to prove the haters wrong. I want her to shit on all these haters. I wouldn't be mad if Caitlyn won because she deserves it. But I really want Angel to win because I want her to shit on all these motherfuckers that keep on dogging her. Caitlyn, like you the eye candy as far as the basketball court, and you know, listen, your attendance, the Caitlin Clark effect, this is all you. All these sellout games, you got everything to do with it. This draft class, you are the head of the table when it comes to this draft class. But I want Angel Reese to win this Rookie of the Year because I want her to stick it to all these fucking haters. I want to stick it to each and every single one of them. All of them. All of them, I want her to stick it to them. So I want her to win. Now, I wouldn't be mad at a co-Rookie of the Year.
That's what I said.
Get a Jason Kidd, Grant Hill type shit.
That's what I said.
I wouldn't, but see, here's the thing. We damned even if we get that.
Facts.
Because they're gonna be like, oh bullshit.
Yeah.
They just didn't want her to lose.
Yeah.
They just didn't want her to lose.
Yeah.
I can see it now.
Yeah. Can't have it both ways, man.
You can't have it both ways. Listen, I love where the game is going. I love it. We have never seen the WNBA this on this level before. And unfortunately, it is Caitlin Clark stands that are ruining it for everybody else. It's her fans. Now, I don't expect her to come out and say anything, but it would be nice for her to come out and tell her fans to pipe it down a little bit.
It would.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, pipe it down, keep it basketball, yada, yada, yada. Because from what I was told, a little birdie told me that her boyfriend or fiance or whoever he is, they've been making, he made some kind of racist stuff towards Angel Reese.
Oh, it's out there. It's out there. It's out there in Twitter sphere. It's out there in Twitter sphere. So, I mean, we can't run from it, man. And I'm glad that, you know, that you said what you said, because a lot of people, when I say it, oh, I got to be the bad guy. I peeps everything. Oh, exactly.
I wish motherfuckers come for me. I embrace it.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't shy away from it.
I embrace it. I actually look forward to it.
Yeah.
But see, that's when you know when you're dealing with a real fan or just a fan that
fanboy.
A fanboy.
There you go.
Or a stan.
A stan. That's what we call them, a stan.
Same thing with LeBron fans. Like, I can't have conversations with them because they're not objective. I'm done holding conversations with them because they see nothing wrong with him. Like, his shit don't
I stay away from it. I already told you. I stay away from them conversations, man.
I stay away from them.
You can't get nowhere. I mean, and like I said, all these, you know, these YouTube channels that are dedicated just to one person and one fan base. I mean, they good for what they doing, man. But like I tell people in the chat, man, I mean, you'll feel more comfortable on these dedicated shows, but this is not a dedicated show to nobody. So, you know what I'm saying? people going to, get that backlash. Players are going to get backlash. And if they can't accept it, go to these channels where you can go over there and twerk it up.
Yeah, for real. We're not doing like we don't do that in our world.
Exactly.
If you do good, we gonna praise you. If you play like shit, we gonna let it be known.
Exactly.
Ain't no kissing no ass over here.
Exactly.
I'm not under none of these motherfuckers' payrolls. I ain't under none of their payrolls. I'm not eating them out. I ain't tossing their salads. I ain't doing none of that shit. So I am going to critique your game. If it's good, we gonna talk about it. If it's bad, we gonna talk about it. I can't sugarcoat. I have an audience that requires me to keep it all the way 100.
Keep it 100.
I'm not gonna fake the funk just because this person is my favorite player, which both of them are. Like right now, I would say right now, Asia is my favorite player because obviously Candace is gone.
Yeah.
I would say Asia is my favorite player. Then I would throw Stewie. Then I would throw Sabrina. And then Caitlin and Angel Reese is right there.
Yeah.
No,
and that's what I try to tell people. That's what I try to tell people. The person I would love to go see play is Jewel Lloyd. Because she's a flat out bucket getter.
Yes, she
you know
is.
what I'm saying?
Yes, she
and
is.
One of my favorites, she went down, Cameron Brink. She went down with the ACL tear. You know what I'm saying? And then, I've been watching Sabrina Escanu, the way she shoots it up. Rest in peace to the Black Mamba, how she was dedicating her things, to him and the way she was coming out there playing. Breanna Stewart. And I've been watching her, since the UConn days. You know what I'm saying? So it's the fact that there's other people that came before this rookie class that came in here. It just so happened that the spotlight is on them too, and all the other storylines are getting ate up. Nobody wanted to talk about Asia Wilson when she ran off the 25 points a game for what was it, 5, 6, 7 consecutive games? They didn't want to talk about that.
That's the MVP right there.
Exactly. And everybody wants to say they want to throw Caitlin Clark in the MVP discussion. Come on, we got to slow that down, man.
No. We're going to pump the brakes on that.
Exactly.
And I mean really pump, like, we're going to hard pump the brake on that. Like, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Exactly.
We're not doing that. We are not putting somebody in the MVP conversation with a losing record. We're not doing that.
Hey, no, not with those turnovers. Like,
see, don't say them turnovers, man, because you're gonna have the chat coming at your head, man. Do not do that.
That's okay. That's okay.
For me, the MVP race was between Asia Wilson and Nafisa Collier. Now I edged it to Collier because Minnesota was just on a rampage. They won the Commissioner Cup. They had, if not, they was probably tied for the best record. And then Collier, before she got hurt, was averaging a career high in every statistical category.
Dre, that's what I was trying to tell him.
Whether it was points, rebounds, assists, blocks, still, she was having a career high in each one of those stats. So I'm like, I got to give it to her. Like, listen, again, Age is my favorite player. So, of course, a part of me is going to always say she's MVP. But see, me personally, I'm tired of the same people getting the award. Like, spread that shit around, because let's keep it 100. When the season first started, did any of us expect Minnesota to be this good?
No,
absolutely not.
No.
So that's more of a reason on why you had to give her the nod. But unfortunately, she's hurt, and get well soon, because we definitely love seeing you on the court. Asia got it right. Just give her the award now.
Exactly.
We ain't even got to wait to the end of the season.
Exactly.
That's facts.
Because the person she had to worry about is hurt.
Exactly. Great point. Because I told people about Nafisa Collier on my last show about what she's doing, but nobody wants to talk about that.
She been the real deal. Yep. She been the real deal since UConn.
Yep.
Facts.
But those are those assholes. Well, we call them bandwagon fans because they just now jumped on the train, and we appreciate it. Like we appreciate you just now jumping on the train. More eyes on a W, because that's what they need. But don't come over here and act like you know what the fuck we're talking about, because no, you don't.
Exactly.
No, you don't. Just sit back, buckle your seatbelt, and enjoy the ride, because y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all watch stats and y'all watch highlights. Y'all niggas ain't sitting there actually watching games and deciphering plays. I can decipher them motherfuckers a mile away.
Exactly. And I tell people, that's why I dropped the link, man. If you want to come up here and have an honest basketball conversation, tap the link.
Those that don't accept, they know they full of shit. Because listen, if you got time in the world to watch your live and you send them the invite and they don't accept, then they know they don't want that smoke.
Exactly. That's the problem. That's the problem I have, man. I love everybody's support, but when you're in the chat, giving your clown takes, but won't come up on the panel and talk basketball, I don't know what to do. I can't respect you.
Cowards.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Man, great call, Dre, man. I appreciate you chiming in, man.
Oh, yeah. Like, you sent the link, and I didn't start watching The Young and the Restless yet. So, yeah, that's right. I watch soap operas, so go ahead. I know people in the comments gonna get the thrill out of that one.
Yeah.
That's right. I watch soap operas. Kiss my ass. But yeah, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna chime in on this because Kay said me and you've been going back since Lord knows how long. So I've been seeing what you've been doing, and you have definitely been one of my stout supporters on my channel because you actually hooked me up with the how to create thumbnails and stuff like that. So you already know I give you your flowers. So since I saw that you was live, I had to jump on. I appreciate that. Once I saw in the comments, you said hit the link. I said, all right, let me just get myself situated first, and then let me hit this link and jump on. But no doubt, man, no doubt.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the call, man, and you go ahead and watch The Young and the Restless, man.
And The Bold and the Beautiful. Yup, that's right. Kiss my ass. Go ahead, say something slick, y'all. Go ahead.
All right, man. Do your thing, man.
Salute, Dre.
My grandmother gonna strike y'all.
All
Her
right.
baby watching because of her.
All right, cool, man. Have a good one, man.
All right, man. Y'all be easy.
All right, later.
Peace.
Yeah, so you got any final thoughts, glory to God, man, before we wrap it up?
Yeah, that was a great call. He brought up a lot of valid points. The only thing I would add, and I kind of pile on to what he was saying with Angel Reese and deactivating her accounts. I personally think right now Angel is embracing all of this negativity and using it as fuel. I don't think she shies away from any of that.
Oh, no, she don't.
She's using it to make her a better player, and kudos to her for not letting it crumble her and change how she plays or change who she is as a person. She's standing 10 toes down right now, right? And I salute her. I salute all the women in the WNBA for uplifting the game, and I just hope that she continues to be who she is and blocks out the hate and use it as fuel.
Use it as fuel.
Advice to Angel.
Man, hey, great call, man. Great call, glory to God, man. So next time you're in the stream, man, I hit the link, man. Just come on in, man. I'll bring you on up, man, and we can talk basketball, man. But great call, man.
Salute. Shout out to Tap.
All right, appreciate you, man. Yeah, so, man, hey, that was two great calls, man, from Glory to God and Sports Way with Dre Day podcast, man. Basically, man, just dropping knowledge, man. They dropped some gems. I seen a lot of people in the chat talking about facts, what they was talking about, man. So everything, man, that they did, man, we can agree to disagree. But, yeah. But that link is in the chat, man, for anybody else that want to come up and give their basketball takes, man. We got about 20 more minutes, man, and then we're going to wrap up the show. Okay, we got Danny Smith, man, that's going to grace the presence. So let me go ahead and bring Danny Smith on in. Just 1 second. What's going on, Danny? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you loud and clear.
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't even know if you could hear me.
Nah, we can hear you.
Now I can hear you fine. Thanks.
Okay, what you got for us, Danny?
So I think both players are real good players. But I watched the games, and remember when Angel got knocked to the floor by that one girl?
Alyssa Thomas, yes.
Nobody wants to talk about. She came from behind her shoulder and jaw to get the rebound. She uses her elbows as she rebounds and scores. I've never seen anybody call a foul on that. That's always been a foul as long as I've ever played basketball. And I'm 63 years old. You can't use your elbows. She does. It's illegal.
So you saying Angel Reese, clears a lot of people out with the elbows?
Yeah, she elbowed that one girl you mentioned right in the jaw to get that rebound, and that girl just threw her arm back and knocked her to the floor. Then they give her the technical and the something one, flagrant one.
Okay.
And a lot of times I watch when Angel plays because I think she's a good rebounder, but I just don't like how she uses the elbows to get in there to get the rebound. She always comes in behind somebody and elbows them. And that what really got me not to like her is when Kennedy Carter came up behind Caitlin and knocked her to the floor. She jumps up cheering and stuff and gives her a high five when she comes to the bench. That was a dirty play to hit somebody from behind when the ball is not even in play.
I can understand where you're coming from, and I tell people, like, I watched the game within the game. I understand that you say it was a dirty play. A lot of people say it was a basketball play. A lot of people say it was a dirty play. But a lot of people went back to the video before that play happened. It's always a reaction to an action. And what a lot of people said was, Caitlin Clark knocked old buddy to the ground, and then they came down court, and that's when she did her thing. So I understand what you're saying about Angel Reese, not, she going in there elbowing people out of the way and the refs are letting her get away with it. I've seen a lot of plays where the ref just stood there and let Angel Reese get away with some things that she's not supposed to get away with, like the clip I shown when she double dribbled, and the ref was standing right there and let her get away with it.
And then another thing, there was another game where Clark hit a three in some girl's face and then turned to go down court, and the girl punched her in the throat. Nobody wanted to have it on camera, but somebody in the audience filmed it all, and he put it on the internet, and then everybody's like, oh, wait a minute, and they give Caitlin Clark the technical on it for getting punched in the throat.
Yeah.
I know when Reese came to the WNBA, there wasn't anybody saying, we're going to knock you out of the NBA. But when Clark came out of into the WNBA, there was all kinds of players saying, we're going to hurt her. And they sure have been trying. And I'm a big UK fan, but I'm good enough to admit when I see somebody that plays better than anybody I've ever seen before, which is the first time I ever seen her was when they beat UK in the tournament 2 years ago. I was watching and I seen this girl come a half past that court, start shooting from the logos. I'm like, who the hell is this person shooting that far out? Then she made it. Then she done it again. She done it again. I'm like, man, what's Steph Curry putting on some different kind of clothes to be able to shoot that far away? Then people started calling her the female Steph Curry. And the thing that amazes me the most about her is her passing. I've never seen her, anybody, men or women, pass the way she can.
Yeah. She's a great passer.
The play of the year would have probably been that one a couple of games ago. There was two people were double teaming her. She passed the ball, bounced past behind her back, out of the reach of another girl's outreached arm, right to Smith, and Smith missed the basket, the layup. If Smith would have made that basket, that would have been the play of the year because she was double teamed, did a behind the back pass between two other defenders straight to Smith and hit her wide open.
Man, great point. Let me get Bro Claude in here real quick. Hey, hold that thought, Danny. Let me get Bro Claude in here real quick. What you got, Bro Claude?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Danny, I want to ask you. I'm not probably as old as you in the game in the NBA, but I do remember Kareem. It was called the clearing. I do remember Moses Malone. I do remember Patrick Ewing put the elbows out. It's called clearing. You're clearing your box. You're clearing. So that is a legal play to clear. The great Dennis Rodman, clearing is called clearing. So I just want to give you the information. I played Catholic school ball here in Chicago, and that was one of the main things that they taught the big men in basketball in the Catholic League here. I know my man knows about basketball up here that's hosting the show. You had a specialty in the Catholic League where the big men were loved so much and prevailed here in basketball. Because Isaiah Thomas, of course, come from St. Joe's. I went to
Yes.
Rivalry. So the thing is that I played high school ball and I played college ball. And this is what is taught to every single big man from small forward, power forward, center. It's called the clearing. They're clearing their box. They're supposed to be able to use the elbows to be able to get spacing. Shaquille O'Neal was the greatest of those.
Exactly.
Shaquille O'Neal. I mean, this is actually, we never complained about when these great ones that I just named, even my main man, Larry Bird. I'm a Boston Celtics fan forever. You got me? Larry Bird, when he went up, Kevin McHale was known for clearing the box. Robert Parrish bust open Akeem the Dream's eye. Do you remember that, big bro?
Yeah, I remember all of it, man. I remember when Isaiah Thomas was coming down the paint and Karl Malone hit him with the elbow and gave him them 40 stitches.
That's another.
I've seen it all.
So we can't, this is the professional league. That is a legal play to clear your space.
Exactly. When you getting a rebound and you grabbing the ball, you taught to put your arms out. As long as you're not swinging them, you're not in violation.
Long as you're not swinging, you can clear your spacing.
Exactly.
Your space, because they are now. The thing is that I'm gonna let you talk, big bro. The thing is that in basketball, the big men go through so much abuse that you don't even get to even see. Like Dennis Rodman literally was getting punched in the back.
Oh,
because he was getting so many rebounds, and they could not figure out that he had this gauge on the ball when it hit the rim. So what I'm telling you is that she gets as much abuse down low, but you don't see it as much. Why? Because you're watching the ball up top to get positions down there, down low, and it's it's 100% more physical down underneath the basket and in the square than it is up top. Caitlin is able to run more freer. She gets to choose her spacing. They don't get to choose their spacing. Yeah. They got a square box radius. That's what it's called. A square box radius. Those that play basketball, they know what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
You have a square box radius of when that ball bounces off that rim to clear out the next opponent who's actually hitting you in the side, hitting you in the back, hitting you in the rib cage, stepping on your feet, kneeing your thigh. You're actually getting kneed in the thigh. You don't see those. Just watch real closely. I like your tape, but Caitlin, I also like Caitlin too, but she talks. She was the first one to do this,
and she was the first one to be pushing and shoving off people.
The first one to shove.
Yep.
She was in college. We cannot have amnesia when Caitlin. When Caitlin does it, she talks trash. You gotta talk trash, man.
Exactly.
It's a confidence thing.
Exactly.
So to say that Caitlin don't talk, that's not true. Everyone in college said everyone. Caitlin almost made the South Carolina girl quit basketball.
Yeah, the year before when she waved her off, Raven Johnson.
Like, let her shoot.
Yeah.
She's nothing. Let her shoot.
And Raven Johnson talked about that. Yeah, she talked about that because she killed her confidence. She killed her confidence, and she said she was about to give up basketball. Yep.
Basketball when they lost to Caitlin. She was actually so. No, I think that you have two hungry girls that is in position to do the greatest thing for this WN, and everybody else got to pipe it down a little bit.
Exactly, man. Good take.
Everyone has to pipe it down because both of them are competitors. They like each other.
Thank you.
They like each other. They both like each other for real. So you need to pipe it down because both of them are getting rookie bruises.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, seriously, both. I mean, Angel Reese you never saw her TikTok. She showed all of her bruises.
Oh, yeah.
She lifted up all the bruises this girl was getting.
The footage is out there.
She didn't go,
yeah.
Look at me. Look at what they done to me. Or no one, her mother didn't even go, oh, look at what they're doing to my daughter.
Exactly.
No one says that. No one cares. Why you don't care? Because no one is putting a profound microscope on that.
Exactly.
Kennedy Carter just got hip checked by Aaliyah Boston.
And they never said nothing about that.
Never showed it.
Yep.
They never do. You must have didn't watch the game because it was in the center of the court, and Aaliyah Boston hip checked, knocked Kennedy Carter to the ground, and no one said anything.
Exactly.
Come on, man. Let's keep it real. Let's watch the game. Watch these girls grow because they are good for the game. Both of them are good for the game.
Man, appreciate that, bro, Claude. Appreciate your take. Let me get Danny Smith in here and get his final thoughts.
My man.
Danny, go ahead. Let me get your final thoughts, man, on what you heard or what bro Claude was saying. Let me get your final thoughts.
We can't hear you, Dan. We can't hear you, my man, Dan. We can't hear you, Dan.
I'm a second degree.
Can you hear me?
We can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
I said,
say what you're saying.
I've always been taught to use your hips and your butt to clear out because I'm a second degree black belt, and your elbow is one of your most dangerous weapons to use on anybody. So I never would ever want to hit anyone with my elbow in trying to get a rebound. I'm 6'2". I was usually a guard, and I could dunk, and unfortunately I'm white, but I never would ever use my elbows because I knew what it could do to someone. Because I was, when I first started school, I was like 7th grade, 4'10", 98 pounds. Everybody picked on me. So I talked my mom and dad to let me take Kung Fu or Taekwondo. And I became, over the years, a black belt. And then the second black belt. Then it was all about how to hit someone and kill them. And I was like, I don't want to hit them. I just kill anybody. I just don't want them hitting on me. So I quit doing that. But when I started playing ball in high school, I would never use my elbows because I knew what an elbow could do to someone. So I would use my hips and my butt to clear out to get the rebounds, or if somebody's coming from behind me, I would just push back with my butt and not, I would hold my arms out, but I would never swing them and hit somebody because I know what they could do. Mm-hmm. And I just know that I know I'm not saying that Reese doesn't get bruised a lot, but they are actually trying to take Clark out of basketball. They're hitting her so hard, they busted her eardrum. Mm-hmm. Even Reese tried to take her head off because there was no way she could have reached that basketball when she hit her from behind. And they're trying to hit somebody that's bringing more people to watch the WNBA than ever before and bringing in more money to the WNBA. So maybe they won't have to get paid by the NBA. Absolutely. They should be glad that someone like her has that many people that supports her.
Absolutely.
I mean, I just think like I said, I watched her when first time I seen her was she played Kentucky a couple of years ago, and they beat Kentucky, and I was seeing her shooting these logos.
Oh yeah, that was a good game. I remember that game. She was talking a lot of trash. she was talking her talk, and she was doing her slide down. I remember. Oh yeah, Caitlin was doing her. She had her mojo. So, and then like I said, Danny, you might don't like it, but it's legal in basketball. You might don't like it, but it's legal to clear. It's called the clearing. I know, I understand, and I'm with you, my man. Unless they change the rules, like I said, it's more physical play down low, and we gotta give that the respect that it is to be playing someone. And then she's a small forward. She's only 6'3". She's playing against UBK and all of those girls. You know what I mean? She Jones and both the Joneses. You know what I mean? She's playing against people that are heavier than her, people that are taller than her, and she's still getting. No matter if it's offensive rebounds, defensive. To get an offensive rebound is hella hard. Hell, more hard because you just shot your shot and missed, and you have to get the ball right back, my main man. After you shot the ball and missed it, you have to do it all over again. So the thing is that I think, Danny, you did a good. That was really good. But I just wanted you to understand, as a small boy here, I grew up in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
And as a small boy here, man.
I was born in 60, so I'm probably a bit older than both of you guys.
Yeah, I was born in 69. So
hey guys, hold that thought for a second, man. Hey, Dave, you just joined the show, but turn your mic on, man, because your device is not connected. I want to bring you up on the panel, but your device is not connected. I see you in the background, but you have to turn on your device so your mic got to be activated. So you got to allow your mic so we can bring you on board, man. So we would love to hear your take.
And this is what I wanted to say to you, my main man, Danny. You have knowledge. So you have knowledge. And the names that I brought up, the greats, that, you know what I mean? Where do you think the Dream Shake came from? The Dream Shake came from clearing.
Larry Bird lived in the town right beside my town I grew up in. I delivered his mom's newspaper.
That's my man. So Larry,
I think he's one of the greatest players. I forgot one pro said something about if it came to winning a game, he would give the ball to Michael Jordan. But if it came to saving his life, he'd want Larry Bird to shoot.
All right, hey, Danny, hold that thought, man. We got Dave in here, man. Go ahead, Dave.
Hey, man. How you doing?
All right, yourself. Welcome to the show.
Good,
All right.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for. I'm just like, no, something triggered me. When the guy, damn it, I don't even remember what I was trying to log on for. Okay.
I was just talking about the clearing.
Something triggered me, and I was like, I gotta respond to that. No, I don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Talking about the clearing underneath the basket and what is taught even right now to all of the professionals, all of the college kids, all of the high school kids, and I got nephews right now playing 8th, 7th, and 6th, and then I got daughters that also play in freshman and junior basketball, and that is taught. I was just letting Danny know that now is taught in the game of basketball on do y'all remember Bobby Knight? That's where I was trying to go. Bobby Knight was a professional yeller if you did not clear underneath the basket. Exactly. Isaiah Thomas used to do it all the time, and he took on that spirit. But Bobby Knight from Indiana was that was the Jesus of the Catholic League, Bobby Knight. That's who I was trying to refer to. Bobby Knight was so smart and how he had a underdeveloped team and won the championship. No one that was as developed as Isaiah, but he taught those big men to be tough. Don't be
Yeah,
a cry.
Bobby. Yeah, I like Bobby Knight. Yeah, it's like
Don't
he
be.
was a good coach, man.
Yeah, he was a good coach too. He just had a problem controlling his temper.
Sure. He was.
Yeah, but yeah, that kept his players in line. You know, I mean,
Yeah, listen, he had to deal. Listen,
He smacked his own son around.
yeah.
He smacked his
we
son
were real
around.
good guys. Isaiah Thomas from the west side of Chicago, where I'm from. He from Jackson, you know what I mean? Jackson and Laramie, like where I'm
Yeah.
from. You know what I mean? So he had those type of kids that was coming into his program that was, you know, actually seeing gunfire. You know what I mean? Actually had gang fights on the corner. You got what I'm saying? Bobby Knight would have those type of kids come in, and he ran. Listen, the whole time that man coached, he ran his personnel. You know, and this is what I'm saying, Danny. You have to understand that now. I know now that you got the wisdom of it, that they are taught this. This is not something that's illegal. She's only doing what is legal in the game. And I understand what you're saying, Danny.
Well,
It's
I would
dangerous.
tell. Well, under that exceptions, if it's legal, then I would take them all to Taekwondo to teach them how when they use their elbows, they be breaking ribs.
Yeah.
Then they be winning a lot more games.
Nah,
Remember
you can't swing the elbows,
remember-
Danny. You can't swing them.
Remember when Dale Davis?
Oh, you don't have to swing them.
NBA
You
got
don't have
away
to
from
swing
that. The WNBA needs to like start stepping away because that is not bringing in the families or like.
Well, you in the beginning. You know what I mean? Think about the NBA 28 years old. Remember that? Do you remember that? I don't know if you're that old. Me and Danny remember that. We remember when it was 28 years old. I mean, they used to get high, smoke reefer, drink liquor. You know, they used to have liquor right in the locker room, drinking, you know what I mean, mad beers right after the game. You know, so, you know, the game is
And you
clean.
see a lot of blood during them games in them old days too. There was a
Yes.
lot of blood.
A lot of blood. They even got Dr. J. You remember that, Danny?
I started right after that ended because Jordan, but you know, I love the Jordan
It was
stuff.
Dr. J.
You know, he was my all-time favorite. You know, and then you know there was a lot of others, but you know.
Yeah. But before Michael Jordan, it was
Yeah, I heard it was brutal, but I've watched a couple clips, and I'm like, oh shit, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, all that stuff. You know, I mean, it's cool.
If we can live for the guys, we can live for the girls. And
There
we
you
can-
go, man.
Exactly.
Hey, hold that thought for just 1 second.
Okay.
Hey, we got Basil in the comments, right? Basil's talking about he don't have a mic. All you have to do is hit the link from your phone. Use your camera mic. Everybody else is on their camera that has pulled up to the show. Even 63-year-old Danny Smith is technically inclined to come on the show.
Oh, there we go. I thought I had it on. I was
No, we're not talking about you,
off
Dave.
with the-
We're not talking
I'm watching
about you,
on my phone,
Dave.
so-
We're not talking about you, Dave. We talking about
Oh, okay.
Basil Boy in the comments making all these
okay.
excuses because he don't want to pull up to the panel. All you have to, everybody else is using their phone. Unless you got a flip phone, it's not going to work.
Right.
So Basil, stop making all these excuses and pull up and get this education and get cooked once again by my guests.
Basil, come and support me. I need you.
See,
I'm
that's
a
what I'm
CT
saying.
fan like you.
Listen, I am a Caitlin Clark fan, but I'm a Angel Reese lover because I know how hard it is down there. You guys have
She's
to.
hot, but she's old school. In my opinion,
you have to.
she's got the old school strategy. The new wave is coming in. It's fast paced, transition.
I
It's
don't
gonna
listen
crush.
to new music. I listen to the
Angel.
old music, baby. I listen to the old way, the old style, the old. You know, don't
Yeah.
give me this
You
new.
gotta like learn how to like new stuff. you
Yeah,
know?
and that's what I'm saying.
It's a
This
different
is what I
game.
want to say. Hold that
It's a
thought,
different
Dave.
game, I think.
Hold that thought, man. See,
Okay.
Basil is trolling. He's trolling right now because when we talking basketball X and O's and giving you a history lesson and giving you a walk down memory lane, you don't want to talk about it. You talking about why come out on address your text messages. I don't have to address it. Pull up on the panel and let my panel cook you once again.
Let him come on, because I got him. I got him.
He won't come.
No, I got him.
He won't come.
Because Angel and Caitlin, best thing that ever happened to this game.
And that's what I said, man. It's good for the WNBA right now.
Best thing that
Yes, that Bird and Magic.
Yeah.
Hey, and we got it. And you know, and we got it in the girls' family. Finally, we got it.
I know, finally. And you cannot
Brandon.
and say, oh, this one, because she wears her hair like this. Okay, now let's stop. She rolled her eyes. Come on, now, listen, stop. Because Bill Lambier was one of your
all right.
Bill Lambier had all of the expressions that you did not want none. Bill Lambier used to roll his eyes. Danny, you remember that? Big D, you remember that? Bill Lambier was.
No, I remember him.
Bill Lambier would give you. You knew when he was angry.
Anytime.
Hey, hold that thought, man. We got JB that joined the panel, man. Unmute yourself, JB. Unmute your mic.
What up, JB?
All right,
What's
JB.
up?
What you got, JB?
Well, I just first want to salute to you. I like the show.
Appreciate
And I
it.
also want to say hello to everyone on the panel. But to be honest, right now, this is just a start. And it's like a new era of the WNBA. But when Juju come into the league, we like Caitlin Clark outside game. We like Angela Reese inside game. This girl is a combination of both.
Exact facts.
And that's why when I hear Caitlin Clark should be the GOAT, no, it's because Paige is more aggressive. When she come in next year, she's gonna actually not turn away from.
Paige is a passive player. She lets the game find her.
Paige Beckers is Paige buckets, man. She know how to get a bucket.
Player, but she's a bucket.
Paige is
she's
a
a
good
bucket,
player.
but she lets the game find her. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, Paige. Yeah, she's really good, but yeah, she lets the game find her. So you're saying she's aggressive? I don't get it.
Hey, big dog, the newcomer, what's his name?
JB.
Hey, JB, listen, we don't have to wait till next year, cause you got Enrique. She's in here. She's alive. You got my girl.
She's getting swallowed up over there in Dallas, though.
Oh yeah, I just moved from Dallas. I've been watching Enrique since we got her. I moved from Dallas to Vegas in November.
Okay.
Look,
Admittedly, I don't know much about Enrique.
Jewel Lloyd over there in Seattle, baby.
I love some Jewel Lloyd, man. I love some Jewel Lloyd.
Yeah,
but let me get back to what JB was talking about. Let JB get his take off. Go ahead, JB.
No, what I'm saying is this is a transition from just picking up on y'all conversation from the 80s, going into the 90s, and then you come up with a kid, let's just say LeBron James. When Juju come into the league, to me, it's going to be like a female LeBron. This is no picking. Everything people saying right now, they're going to contradict themselves because they're going to say, well, I don't like Angel Reese because she just do layups, this, and that. And then, well, she shoot threes in a higher percentage than what you're seeing now. And I guarantee you, as a rookie, she's going to average more than 16 points.
Oh, yeah.
So
Juju is a flat out baller. She got the total pack. She got the 3-point game. She got the mid-range game. She got the Euro step. She got the handles. She can rebound. She can pass the ball. Yeah.
Yeah, she's 6'2".
And don't forget, she could play defense too.
She's got serious potential.
Exactly.
May I interrupt her a second?
What I'm trying to say about Juju, she just finished her first year, so she got 3 more years.
Yeah, she 2027, I think. Yeah,
3 more years. I hope she does it, but 3 years, no injuries, no setbacks, like all that. I don't want to put any pressure on her. I love her. You know, I love Juju.
Yeah.
But I
Well,
don't want
it's
to put any pressure on her
Can I
to
inter-
have to do what Caitlyn did. You know? Yeah.
But
Can I say
Caitlyn,
something?
I'm gonna be honest though, Caitlyn lost against top competition 2 years in a row. Juju, as this freshman you talking about,
Well,
was one
Caitlyn
win. Look, just listen.
went to a bad team, and so did Juju.
No,
So
listen.
the two of
Juju
them
was
both
one win
going to
away
bad
from being in the
teams. If
same
Juju
place.
does it, it's worth it.
Hold on, Dave. Let JB talk. We
But
can't talk
listen
over
to
each
what
other.
I'm telling you.
Listen to what he's saying.
In her freshman year, she was one win away from being in the same game that Caitlin Clark lost in again.
Yep.
So that means she's playing against the same group of competition that you've seen Caitlin play against. Seniors out of high school. There's no high schoolers in professional basketball. Caitlin Clark was playing against 83% of girls that would never play professional ball. Then she was playing against girls that were freshmen on some of these college teams that was 1 year away from high school. That is the difference in Juju, because she was one of the girls that was 1 year away from high school. That's the elite level that she's on. So in 3 years, the elite players right now that we see that are probably 30, they'll be 34, 35 on their way out the door.
Facts.
She's coming into a new league where the centers now are Boston. They are the younger girls.
May I
So-
say something?
Is
Go
it my
ahead.
turn?
Go ahead.
Paige Beckers beat
Okay.
Caitlin Clark,
one
but
guy-
guess what happened to her? She got injured. And you know what? Caitlin never missed a game. Through 4 years. She's tough as
Can I
fuck.
say something now?
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Juju coming up.
Hold on, Danny. Let Dave get his take off.
Juju is 3 more years. Let's say she does not get injured or take time out or for any reasons for the next 3 years. You're putting a lot on her when she has 3 years more. She beat her on a freshman year, and you're just throwing it that she's gonna beat her. I think I would applaud her if she does. I'm not rooting against her, but there's 3 more years left. Come on.
But
She
let me
just
just
finished as a freshman. So why are you
but wasn't
throwing
Caitlin
her up
Clark,
like
can
that?
I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Wasn't Caitlin Clark a freshman?
Yes,
Okay.
at one point.
Juju, you can look at Juju's body, and she's already physical. She's already in the weight room.
That's
you
fine,
right
but
now,
she's a freshman.
listen,
How many freshmen failed?
but
over the
there's
years.
freshmen that beat Caitlin Clark
Caitlin Clark
2 years in a
beat
row.
54-year record.
See, Dave, see what you're doing.
You're talking
See,
about
record from Pete, man. Pistol Pete. She beat a 44-year record.
But you let
I'm
Caitlin
not
Clark
saying
went to a
Juju won't
Tennessee
be her
that has
record.
an offense.
I'm not saying
Look-
Juju won't be a record, but I'm saying don't call it this early in her career and put
I don't
that
want her
pressure
to
behind
look.
her.
Let Caitlin Clark keep the record. There's no doubt. Okay, the record
No.
has nothing to do with wins and losses. What good is it to have the record and you have 2 losses and you lost last year to a starting 5 out of the 5 girls? 3 of them were freshmen.
The great Michael
So-
Jordan said, "You didn't win the ring. You didn't do anything."
So my thing is,
Caitlin Clark took a 4-star team, and she
but
was only
she was able to shoot the ball anytime she wanted to.
A 4-star.
She was in
2 championships. 2
Right.
championships.
Look
all
at
right,
the
Dave.
difference.
Let them get their take off, Dave.
All
Let
right,
them get their
go ahead.
take off.
I got
Look at the difference in offenses that I'm telling you. She went to a college that the coach would allow for Caitlin Clark to shoot the ball anytime she wanted to. You let her go to Baylor. Let her go to LSU, where there is an offensive scheme. There's a program. We're not just out here allowing for you to pull up 2 feet from the half court line and shoot. No, we run an offense. When you go to Tennessee, these are programs, man, that girls come in and they have to adapt to. She had the right to do anything she wanted to do, but it shows you when she plays elite competition and she's playing against real programs. LSU 1 year, South Carolina another year. You got to realize South Carolina beat her with 3 starting freshmen. That means they was in the McDonald's All-American game.
You know what it's my turn.
They were in the McDonald's All-American game.
Undefeated.
All right, let me let Danny Smith. Go ahead, Danny Smith. What you got to say, Danny? Go ahead and talk.
What got was tough about she beat Pistol Pete's record and the women's record in assist, points made, 3 points made.
Monster.
She is the GOAT. Because when you break that many records,
Who's
you
the GOAT?
can't be a bad player.
Who's the GOAT?
No, she
Caitlin.
was a very good player, but she had the right to shoot,
let me finish.
pass, do anything she wanted to do during 4 years of college. Listen to what I'm telling you.
And JB, hold on. Let me hold on, guys.
her.
We only can
Let me
hold
know
on
when it's
one
my
at a
turn.
time. Hold on, Danny.
I know
JB
you
makes
won't
a
let me
great point.
finish.
Hold up, Danny. You're talking about Caitlin Clark is the GOAT. How long did she stay in college?
4 years.
She did 4 years in college, right? Juju Watkins is a freshman. She has already put herself on the map.
Uh-huh.
So you give Juju 4 years in college at what she has done as a freshman. Don't you think some of them records are going to be, sought after?
Oh yeah, anybody that breaks a record in scoring will have to beat one of Caitlin Clark's records.
So you're just hands down giving Caitlin Clark the GOAT status, and Juju is a freshman. We saw what Juju did, like JB said. We saw what Juju did as a freshman. Now give her sophomore year. See what she does her sophomore year. See what she does her junior year. She can't come into the WNBA until 2027. So that means she's going to be 4 years in college. Let's see how it pans out. Because records are made to be broke. Because I tell you, they never thought that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's scoring record would be broke. But what did LeBron do? Broke the scoring record, and he wasn't known as a scorer. He was known as a pass-first guy. So records are made to be broken. They never thought that Reggie Miller's three-point record would be shattered. You saw what Steph Curry did. Come on now.
And is LeBron, I want to ask this guy.
I'm just saying that when a girl beats the guys' records, then she's got to be a GOAT because she beat Pistol Pete's. And
Okay,
Swoops was
how
saying
many
she shoots 40
championships
shots
did
a
Pistol
game.
Pete win?
She only shoots
How many
19 shots a
championships?
game.
Can I ask you a question? How many championships did Pistol Pete win in the NBA?
In the NBA?
Let's
In
go
the
back
NBA
to
or
college.
college?
Yes, in the NBA.
One.
Okay, and then in college.
In the NBA, he only won one championship in college. Then I think it was, I don't even think he even won a championship in
So
NBA
LeBron James,
because
next question. Is LeBron James the GOAT to you?
to me, I think he's one of the best players I've ever seen. But I still
So
think
he's-
Larry Bird's better.
But he's
Okay,
not.
you basically just feel like white people are better. Because you're
Now,
not,
so you're bringing
you
race
compare,
into it. I
you
didn't
brought
say
up
anything
Pistol
about that.
Pete. No, I'm just listening to what you're saying. You said Pistol Pete, then you said Larry Bird. I'm asking you first about Pistol Pete, and then what I'm saying is Pistol Pete moved up to a level of competition, and he never was able to do what he did against kids. Some of these kids are coming out of high school when you are a senior because you was able to develop yourself from not being a kid no more. Then you was a sophomore. Then you were a junior. So Juju is going next year be a sophomore playing against some kids that that wasn't even in college last year. They were in high school.
Hold on, Dave. You got to let JB talk. We only can talk one at a time, man. I'm going to put you on mute, man. We only can talk one at a time. Let JB get his take off.
So when she becomes a sophomore, she's playing against some new freshmen. When she becomes a junior, she's playing against some new freshmen. When she becomes a senior, you see how easier the game gets? As you develop your game more and more in college, you're playing against weaker competition. So Caitlin Clark played against weaker competition in her second finals because South Carolina had 3 freshmen starting. They beat her, the GOAT that you're talking about. Next year, those players are sophomores. Caitlin Clark will be in her second year in the WNBA. So guess what? Caitlin's third year, the girls that beat her as freshmen are going to be juniors. So her fourth year, they're going to be seniors. Guess what? When Caitlin's in her 5th year, she's going to be playing against rookies that has better talent than her as a freshman. That is already proven in 4 quarters.
5 years in college. You got Cheryl Swift's lies mixed up. She only played 4 years in college.
I'm talking about when they get to their rookie year.
It's not a team.
Danny, you're not listening. You're missing the point. He's talking about the girls that played against Caitlin Clark.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the girls that beat her as a freshman. 4 years from now, they'll be a rookie in the WNBA. That means they have developed even more of their game. They're more prepared. A loser can never be a winner because if you put up all these points, shooting all these threes, but in these 4 quarters against elite college teams, you never could win because you couldn't do the same.
South Carolina. They knocked South Carolina out in the Final Four.
Who?
Yeah, in
Who
college.
knocked South
They knocked
Carolina?
South Carolina when they were undefeated. Iowa did. 2 years ago, they beat South Carolina in the Final Four.
Yes, you're right. You're right. You did. She did.
But she
You
got
say
knocked
she
out
don't
by
play
Angel
nobody-
Reese in the
nobody
finals.
good.
No, but she lost the next game. Listen, that was a win.
They
I'm
beat
agreeing
for
with you. I agree with you. She won that game. That makes Caitlin Clark a winner. She was a loser the very next game because
the ref
she
rigged it.
no.
Oh, come on, Danny Smith. Now,
no.
see,
Okay, let me explain how they did. For one thing, the technical they give to her. A girl on the LSU bench pitched the ball in at Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark picks the ball, pitches it behind her underneath the goal where the ref is supposed to be standing to pitch the ball to Reese. They give her a technical delay.
come on, Danny. Your mic's messing up, man. We can't hear you. Your mic's messing up. Fix your
But
mic.
what was the final score of that game?
We're not talking about. They made it where Caitlin Clark couldn't play. They took her and set her on the bench the whole second half, and then another one she was driving.
Third.
Let me finish. Hey, let me finish. She was driving around a Cesano screen. The girl grabbed her by the arm. Caitlin jerks her arm free. They call a foul on Caitlin.
Man, you all about
Then
Caitlin
another
Clark, I
time,
see,
she
Danny
takes a
Smith.
girl
You're making so many excuses for
broke her
Caitlin.
ankles. She fell down. But I'm telling the truth. You
Hey,
watch the game. She
Hey,
broke one girl's ankle.
Hold that thought, Danny. Hold that thought,
That's
man. Let me get
4
Thomas
fouls.
Anderson in here. Go ahead, Thomas Anderson. Unmute yourself, man. What you got?
Peace. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Appreciate that. I'm enjoying the stream, but my man Danny, he said something that was erroneous, and I gotta correct him. Angel Reese does not use her elbows when she's going for rebounds. You can watch her college footage, you can watch her WNBA footage. Even you said that she elbowed Alyssa Thomas, that's false. That's completely false.
You better watch the replay. She elbowed her right in the jaw.
Jesus Christ.
Danny, man, I'm
right
gonna
on
have to
TV.
drop you. Hey, I'm gonna have to drop you down, Danny, man, because right now it seems like you're just all Caitlin Clark and you're not being, subjected to some of the things that the panel was saying, and they making good takes. Bro Claude had already broke it down to you on the rebounding position with your elbows out. She is not in there swinging her elbows. So let Thomas Anderson continue his point. Go ahead, Thomas.
So I want to say that I literally just watched the footage. I had jumped out the live and I watched it 5 times because I wanted to see what he was saying. She did not elbow her at all. Here's the fact: both of these women are great for the WNBA. We got all these men on here talking about the WNBA.
Exactly.
Think about that for 1 second. Like Caitlin Clark is a woman, and I'm not taking no shots at women. But what I'm saying is, when we think about basketball, we think about men. Larry Bird, Dennis Rodman, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Dwayne Wade. Nobody's thinking about Candace Parker unless you watch it. Now, if you watch it, like the other members on this panel watches it, because we're talking about basketball. Caitlin Clark is playing well below expectations. She's playing awful. She's being locked down by everybody who comes and grabs her. Be realistic, like, because she shoots like Skip Bayless, he kept it 100% legit. She's terrible as far as her expectations. She's not a terrible player. I'm not saying that. She's probably the greatest thing for the WNBA ever, both her and Angel. Because if it was not for Angel and if it was not for Caitlin, it wouldn't have had an explosion. Because all of the back and forth is why we're watching. Most people, those of us who watch it, gonna watch it regardless.
Exactly.
Those of us who really watching are watching Kelsey Plum and Asia Wilson go crazy. Like here's the thing. Caitlin Clark can't shine Kelsey Plum's shoes. Let's be real.
Not right now.
See,
Let's
Thomas.
be real.
Hey, Thomas, I'm gonna speak to that. Now, I'm glad that you came up on the panel and gave your thoughts. And that's what I be trying to tell people in the chat. When I be giving players all the respect, the players that you're talking about, when I say it, I got to be delusional and I got to be a hater of Caitlin Clark. When people don't like your take because it goes against Caitlin Clark, you delusional and you a hater. So I'm glad that you came up on the panel.
Well, she's only shooting 32%, Danny. That's bad. She's known to be a three-point shooter. Angel Reese is the number 1 rebounder in the whole entire league. That's phenomenal.
Exactly.
She's not number 1 in assists in the league. She's not number 1 in rebounding in the league. She's not number 1 in scoring in the league, but Caitlin Clark is number 1 in turnovers.
Exactly.
And here's the thing: Caitlin Clark is a good player. I'm not taking nothing away from Caitlin Clark. I don't want it to seem like I'm picking the side or whatever, even though I ain't gonna even cap. I'm riding with Angel because Angel was paying well above expectations.
Thank you.
People came into the game talking about her game not gonna translate. She can't do this. Angel Reese is different from every other WNBA player except Angel Wilson, because Angel Reese has something you can't teach, and that's an undying will. When Caitlin, she having an off game, she pouting, not being a team player. Angel Reese having an off game, she's still out there dogging.
Exactly.
She don't stop. That's why she got chokeslammed by Alyssa Thomas, not because she threw an elbow. That's just bogus.
But if I could say something, Caitlin Clark, it's not her fault. It's people like Dan and all these people that got podcasts with American flags in the back. They're trying to use Caitlin Clark to live through the hatred that they have within inside of themselves. When Caitlin Clark did an interview, she said, I grew up and I had people of color that she was inspired by. And she couldn't wait to get to the moment to get to the WNBA. When she got there, people that wasn't even watching the WNBA are now trying to root for her, saying, we got us one now, go out there and beat those black girls, because I never watched it. It's showing you. I never watched them for the past years, but I'm gonna watch them now because I wanna see you go out there and represent us. But what she's saying is, no, just let me play basketball. And if Caitlin Clark just want to play the game that she loves, It's people that's wanting to get behind her and say, no, you're the GOAT. You're the best. Caitlin Clark, if she was listening to Danny right now, would tell him, hey, man, I'm not the best because I know there's things in my game that I need to work on because she really knows the game of basketball. You keep making up excuses, this, and that. She might tell you, man, them losses ain't doing nothing but making me a better basketball player and giving me a bigger drive. But you want to speak something different than what she even want to tell you.
That's a great point.
Larry Bird, the great Larry Bird, had a pickup game at a college, at a university, and it was full of white boys. He said, are you really insulting me right now? Are you kidding me right now? The great Larry Bird said, if you're not going to put 5 other black men on the other side of that court, I'm not going to play this pickup game. Now, why he said that, why Larry Bird said that, it's in his documentary. Larry Bird said that he learned far more from the old heads that he grew up watching, which would happen to be black people. It just so happened. But he learned far more on how he wanted to execute. And Caitlin is doing the same thing. Caitlin has no problem of losing. She has no problem of failing because she, in her mind, she's going to win. And she's going to win triumphantly. I believe that she's going to win because she's that good. But is she the best point guard in the business? No, she's not. But could she be? Yes. So you can't bring that GOAT shit to the pros. That GOAT shit in college, that was in college. We know my man Walker. What's played for Boston? What's his name?
Antoine Walker.
Antoine Walker. He was the GOAT of all big men in college. Big boy. He was big boy, big daddy, in him and J.R. Ryder.
Yeah, in Kentucky, yeah.
Once they got to the pros, that shit did not go. They had too many other people. And what you have in the WNBA right now, brother, just like you just saw Sabrina
Escanu.
She was pissed off because she felt on your side, Danny. She felt like she wasn't getting the calls that Caitlin was getting. Yeah. And she's a white girl, but she feel like the whistles are hyper sensitive when Caitlin gets the ball. But in Askews, she is fire.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, hold that thought there, Claude. Let me get Coach Q in here. Go ahead, Coach Q.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What's going on?
Quick. I forgot who it was that made this point, but he pointed out how Caitlin Clark, when the game's not going her way, she starts pouting.
Yeah.
I want to give Caitlin some kudos because, I don't want to just count around and be about all Angel Reese. Now, normally, I wasn't a Caitlin Clark fan. I wasn't. Not because of her game. It was the fans that came with her.
Okay.
So it made it real tough to be a Caitlin Clark fan. But I'm turning around because I'm focusing more on her game and ignoring the outside noise about it. But she is definitely progressing in the game. Her talent is starting to show. She's not. I wouldn't say she's. What's the word they were using? Like the growing pains. I think she's evolving. Because in college, all they did was set 4 or 5 screens for her to get open to shoot the 3.
Exactly.
And that's been primarily her game through college. Now, if her game won't go no way, you'll see her flopping. Like the girl was like an actress on the court. You can't deny it. The girl will flop better than anybody. The body language is always bad. Throwing your hands in the air. Now, she still does it primarily a little bit in the WNBA, but you can tell she's dialed back a lot. The flopping, I could tell she definitely got rid of the flopping. I don't know who got in her ear, but I'm glad she got rid of that part. And you can tell that I think the threes is falling off because she's starting to become more so of a passer and getting her team involved. So that might play a part in her threes, falling off a bit. And she's trying to mesh into the team. I think she thought coming in like it was gonna be like Iowa, like this, they gonna run around me. They're gonna set my screens. It's gonna be the same type of thing. And she got a rude awakening. That this is the team. You're gonna fall in. You're gonna play your part. So that's just one thing I wanted to point out as far as Caitlin Clark is concerned. I just wish people, when they speak on things, they would put the context behind it. Like when guys said that Kennedy, knocked her down to the ground. Granted, she shouldn't have done it, but when you put it in context, like I forgot who else pointed it out. Go a couple plays back, you see Caitlin Clark chirping at the mouth.
I pointed it out.
Yeah,
I don't mean to cut you off, Coach Q, but like I said, it's an action to a reaction. The play before that, if you notice, Kennedy Carter and Caitlin Clark got tangled up. Caitlin Clark swung her arm, knocked Kennedy Carter to the ground. Kennedy Carter jumped up. Caitlin Clark was mouthing off at her. So what happened on the next play? At the end of the third quarter, Kennedy Carter hit that jumper, ran up to her, and knocked her down. She didn't do that just to be doing that. She did that because of the play before that.
Every reaction has an action. You gotta rewind it back and see what happened. But people choose to ignore that. They just want to see, oh no, everybody's gunning for Caitlin. That's not the case. You need to look back and see, okay, what started this all off? And 9 times out of 10, it's been Caitlin doing something. Now, I'm glad she dialed back and she's, sticking to her game now, and she's letting her game speak for her and not necessarily doing all this extra stuff that she was, doing in college. I think she's learning.
All right, Coach Q, hold that thought, man. Let's get to this super chat. Feli Speaks, thanks for the $5 super chat. He said, Angel Reese is the Rookie of the Year, NCAA champion. Losers don't move the needle. Winners do. Appreciate that. But I will say this, just like Danny Smith said about when Caitlin Clark hit that 3 on old girl from Seattle. What happened the play before, they was jawing at each other. So when Caitlin Clark hit the 3, Caitlin Clark said some things, and then that's when they got into each other's face. So there's always a reaction to a action that happened prior to that. If you watch the game within the game to lead up to everything, you will see what's going on. You will see what transpires.
Yep. And one thing I hated the most when they were just getting into college, getting to WNBA, everybody was pointing the finger at Angel when she, when they won that championship, and Angel was waving her hands in their face, pointing at the ring. And gave her this whole concept, she's a thug, this, that, and the third. But there was a reason why Angel did it, which everyone won't speak on. I don't know why, but Angel even spoke on it. Caitlin Clark did that to one of her friends that played on, I believe it was South Carolina.
Raven Johnson.
She did it to her.
Yeah.
Angel did it back because she did it to her friend. It wasn't she just did it out of nowhere and she was classless. No. Caitlin Clark did it to one of her friends, and she got her back for it.
Yep.
Exactly. Was that classless that Caitlin did it?
No, nobody made a big deal about that.
Made a deal about it.
They didn't make a big deal about it, and we'll go back to, like Danny said, we'll go back to the foul on Caitlin Clark from Kennedy Carter. Everybody made a big deal about that, and then he goes to say, "Well, Angel Reese elbowed Alyssa Thomas, but Alyssa Thomas clotheslined Angel Reese out of the air." Nobody made a big deal about that. She went to the post-game press conference, and she basically said she wanted them to play her physical. She had nothing wrong with that. It's just that the ref had to go review it, upgraded it to a flagrant 2, threw her out the game, but Angel Reese had no problem with that. She said that's what's making her tough. And that's why I think she made the comments on talking about, I got that dog in me. You can't teach dog. She not out there pouting. And what I want people to understand about Caitlin Clark don't want the WNBA to baby her. Caitlin Clark got that dog in her too. You can tell the way you just look at the internet has the footage of Caitlin Clark on all the woofing and talking that she does. You go back and look at the game when they played Chicago, right? She hit that 3. She ran down the court with that snarl. She got the dog in her. So we got to stop babying Caitlin Clark because she's getting touched. Man, there's other games outside of Caitlin Clark that people are getting banged up, but we're not making a big issue about that.
And they fighting and everything. Like,
exactly.
You watch the
WNBA. Steve Nash got touched up so much. Especially
broken nose.
Oh yeah, Steve Nash got Steve Nash got touched up, but he was cold. He was a cold white boy. He was a bad.
But Caitlin Clark spoke on it. She said she didn't want to get baby.
Exactly.
Angel. She spoke on it. She said that was a basketball play.
That's exactly what I'm saying. When they interview Caitlin Clark will tell you she do not want any favoritism. All the stuff that people be making up, like this Danny guy, man, Caitlin Clark do not want that. She is a baller. I'm gonna give it to her. Right now, Caitlin Clark is realizing that she has a lot of work to do. What Caitlin Clark is doing is realizing I am getting more praise by just simply passing the ball to the post.
Yep.
I'm letting Boston score a layup because my fans will look at me as if I just shot a three-pointer every time I just pass the ball to the post and let her make a layup, and they're going to give me an assist. Now all I do is want to just pass the ball in the post. But I'm going to tell you something. Caitlin Clark had 11 points in the first half in that last game that they won. It was 7 minutes and 45 seconds left where Caitlin Clark didn't score no more in the second quarter. She didn't score in the third quarter.
Exactly.
And she didn't score until she made a layup in the fourth quarter, and then she shot a three. And then they got a technical foul, and she shot a free throw.
And that's what I be saying, JB. What I be saying is a lot of people, coming in here talking about Caitlin Clark is the next best thing to sliced bread. She's averaging 16 points a game. Angel Reese is averaging 14. She's averaging 2 points less than the sniper in Caitlin Clark. And what was the knock on Angel Reese? She couldn't score the basketball, right? So when I tell people that Caitlin Clark, as great as she has been, she's been a front runner. Everything that she does is in the second half, and I call it like Gizmo. When the lights are bright in the second half, she's nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to show up.
Who is making the big shots for the Indiana Fever to close these games out? It's Kelsey Mitchell.
Come on now.
Mitchell.
But Kelsey a baller. That's how you know people not watching the WNBA. First off, the WNBA is like the Hunger Games. These women don't get paid nothing. They just really want to play basketball, and they play tough and rough, and I love it. That's the thing about it. If you don't watch the Dream and all these other teams play, then you would think what they doing to Caitlin Clark, which I don't think they doing nothing, basically, for real, other than the Kennedy Carter thing. But again, that's cause and effect. But when you look at the WNBA, which I watch as many games as I possibly can, every game is physical.
Exactly.
Like if you look at how Seattle playing, like Magla, come on, man, like old girl from Seattle, Magla, I can't pronounce her.
The big girl.
Come on, man. Come on.
She is physical. She is probably one of the most physical girls in the WNBA.
Bruh. Come on now. That's what I'm saying. Like you.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, the WNBA better be on alert. We keep talking about Caitlin Clark, Angela Reese. That's cool, but when they get these TV deals and they start paying these girls some real money, y'all really gonna start seeing some dogs that play in Russia, that plays overseas. No, it's girls that play overseas that laughs at the WNBA. They really can ball. And when the WNBA start paying money and you start hearing about girls that you don't hear about now and you wonder where has she been? She's been overseas getting that money that Brittany Griner was getting. That's why girls leave the WNBA and go play overseas, because overseas is paying more money. Exactly. But when these girls can stay home, you're going to start seeing some true ballers that are physical, because the overseas game is much more physical than what we're looking at in the WNBA.
Even for the NBA, it's more physical.
Exactly.
Yeah, so we just getting. That's why I said we're going through a transition, and this game will become more global then, because you got girls they're in Italy, Russia, China, Guam. I mean, they're all over. But they will refuse to make the money that the WNBA pay because they know what their game is worth.
I'm gonna ask you guys on the panel a question. Do y'all remember when Candace Parker came in the league and how them WNBA veterans treated her, the physicality and all that? Nobody made a big issue about that, right?
Yeah, not one time.
But as soon as Caitlin Clark comes in and she gets touched, Oh man, we blowing it all up, man. The media is
Everybody
eating it
going
up.
for it.
Everybody going ham. And like I said, I like Caitlin Clark, and it's almost like these fans are making you hate Caitlin Clark.
Yep, that's where I was.
I don't hate her. I understand. By me being in the Catholic League, I seen it, bro. I mean, I lived this. Y'all, you know, I'm in Chicago. Some of y'all that JB, I lived this in the Catholic League, man, which my man will tell you is predominantly white. You know, growing up in the 80s. Now Catholic League is predominantly black, but in the 80s and in 90s, it was a predominantly white league, you know, for as the Catholic League was concerned. And I seen the biased whistles when we played the public schools. I lived this for real, y'all. Like, this, I can't make it up. So I understand where y'all stand with the Caitlin Clark and the Angel Reese situation. I just want to say to y'all, let them ball. Let them ball. Let them be who they're going to be. We know, see, it's called the eye test. See, what you see, you can't, what you see, you can't fake it from what you see. Because all we want to see is that ball going in that hoop, and at the end of the day, who had the most dog in them to win the game.
Facts.
I got a question. Tell me if this is a stretch. But I wouldn't put it past Caitlin Clark if she gets at least 2 more triple doubles before this season is over.
That's not a stretch. That's not a stretch.
No,
I think she's gonna get at least 2 more, maybe.
Because you got to look at Caitlin Clark as a whole. You know, she can score the ball, right? She can pass the ball, and for being 6 foot, she can go rebound the ball as well.
She can really pass the ball.
Exactly.
And she can really shoot. Like, this is my thing. I'm loving all of it, the hate and all that stuff, because these women are finally about to see some real money where they ain't got to go overseas and do all that crazy stuff unless they get inside of the league. The league is about to expand. Like, next year, it's going to be 13 teams. With the Rivalries coming in.
It's going to be 14 teams.
And that's what I'm glad to see. Because a lot of players.
So they doing both. Because I thought they were doing one per year.
No, they're going to do 2.
It's 2.
Okay, so it's going to be 16 teams, which means it's going to be more money, more eyes. They going to Canada. It's going to be
Houston
more.
The Comets is coming back. Houston they got to wait. They have to wait.
And really, if we think the WNBA is tough now, like what we're seeing now, when you add more teams, it's going to even get more crazy, because teams that were winning championships, like it was going out of style, it's going to be harder for them to win. Like,
because everyone was having the issue of why college was so popular and everybody's watching college and wasn't watching WNBA. It's because, one, we didn't have the teams to, once draft came, they cut them like the first week of practice.
Yep.
So the people that was trying to come over and watch them in WNBA, like I was trying to watch Morris from, was it Morris from LSU? I was hyped. I was like, I was hyped. I'm like, I'm about to go watch it. Then
they let her go.
They let her go. I'm like, what?
Y'all see Laretha look down? Y'all see what Laretha said?
Yeah, Alexis Moore, she on the Harlem Globetrotters, man, and that's sad, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, we here in Vegas, we cut the leading score last year out of Syracuse.
Yeah.
Man, y'all just cut Jessica. I'm trying to get Jessica over in Chicago.
No, we cut her after our 4th game.
Yeah.
But like I tell people, I didn't mean to cut you off. Like I tell people, the girl Celeste Teller that played for the Indiana Fever, that Christy Sides had to let go because she said it was a business decision. I would love to see the Chicago Skies pick her up, man. I would love to see. She would be a great fit for Chicago, man.
That defensive.
Exactly.
And see, that's what I'm saying. People like the WNBA, the only way it's going to expand and grow is if we watch the game and people like all more than one players. Because even though I'm rooting for Angel Reese, she's not my favorite player. I'm rocking with AJ and Kelsey. Like Kelsey, like people sleep on Kelsey Plum is a dog, man.
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, Thomas. I'm glad that you said that. See, a lot of people come onto my channel and think I'm just glazing Angel Reese. Angel Reese is not my cup of tea. but I'm not going to disrespect her game because she has humbled me. Because what she did at LSU, I've always said, she reminded me of Julius Randle. The game is sloppy, but it's effective, right? And I did not think that she would be able to translate and bring her game from the college level, from what I saw, but it was effective, and come against these grown women and do what she's doing. So she has humbled me, and she is growing on me. But I'm not going to disrespect her game because she's not my cup of tea. I like Jewel Lloyd. And when you talk about Kelsey Plum, Kelsey Plum is a flat-out dog. You know what I'm saying? And if you notice about what Caitlin Clark has trouble with is when she goes against these elite guards. These elite guards are attacking her, putting her in every pick-and-roll situation, making her move her feet. And you know she can't move her feet as quick as some of these guards are moving their feet. And when you're talking about the Asia Wilsons of the world, hands down MVP this year. But there's also they sleeping on that other rookie out of Los Angeles Sparks, Rakia Jackson. Also, what not Alyssa Thomas, but Aaliyah Edwards is doing with the Washington Mystics. Even though the Washington Mystics is not winning, but she is putting up great rookie numbers as well. And like I told people, if Cameron Brink did not go down, she would have been my favorite.
She a dog too.
Exactly.
The whole rookie
she got a lot of heart. The girl, the Briggs girl.
Yeah.
She played with heart. I can give her that.
Pop that three. She got blocks like it ain't nobody.
She played defense.
Yeah.
She'll throw your stuff.
Yeah. So I wanted to say this. Well, my favorite player first is Enrique.
She's getting lost in the shuffle down there in Dallas, though, man. I'm here in Dallas. So she's getting lost in the shuffle with the Wings.
She in purgatory. But if you see the way Enrique goes for, because she know right now at this point, she has to make sure she's the number one scorer in the league right now.
Well, look what she did at Notre Dame, man. Put her on the map.
But she's focused on that. So I give it up to and Lloyd, because I love Jewel Lloyd too. Y'all heard me.
She's a flat out bucket, man.
So the thing is,
she is. She's stupid cold.
So the thing is that I understand what we're looking at. I understand what we're doing. But for as Angel is now being moved as a stretch four. You already heard that in the reports. I'm sure all of y'all heard that, right? She's going to be shooting more, and she's going to be able to bring that ball in from the top because they want to widen up the floor so Cardoso could come in and have more minutes.
But you got to look at the footage. There's footage out there of Angel Reese working out, right? That she's hitting that tray ball. She's hitting the mid-range game. But the thing about Angel Reese is she be so wide open, she just don't take the shot. She just, I don't know why, she just to pass it in. But you go back to the college days. I'm from the DMV area. You go back to her college days and high school days. Angel Reese was a point guard. And for people to come in the chat talking about she can't handle the ball and she can't pass.
She can handle the ball.
Exactly.
She actually, I'm going to be honest with you, she actually was running the point the end of the game in the fourth quarter.
Yes.
She was bringing the ball up, and I'm going to tell you something else. Look who Weatherspoon is running the plays through and who's telling her how to set up on the defensive end. Everything is going through Angel Reese. This team is Angel Reese's team. And but
she's the leader.
One thing I'm going to tell you the reason I like her. A lot of people don't even notice. They be thinking she wear that long thing on her leg for fashion. She's playing with a rod in her leg.
Okay, stop right there, JB. Stop right there, JB. And I'm glad that you said that because I did a show the other day about Jason Whitlock making fun of her the way she gallops down the court. He don't know the history. He's taking personal shots at her. She got a rod in her leg and a small plate in her foot, and that's why.
In her
exactly.
Foot.
And that's why she wears the leg sleeve. Everybody thinks it's for fashion, but she had already put it out there. That's the reason why she wears the leg sleeve. I'm glad that you pointed that out, JB.
I didn't even know that.
Doing even more impressive. That's what make what she's doing even more impressive. I don't care how ugly her game looks, because it's ugly.
Yeah,
it's ugly. However, it's effective. Like you said, like Julius Randle,
Yep.
it's effective.
But I want you to go back and look at Angel Reese. Do y'all realize this is really no comparisons to why we doing this? Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark. Coming out of high school, Angel Reese was really supposed to be number one, but they gave it to Paige. Caitlin Clark was 4. It was somebody else in between them. It was Paige, it was Angel Reese, somebody else, and then Caitlin Clark. This is coming out of high school into college. But she chose to stay home, go to Maryland, but she got hurt.
Yep.
If she did not get hurt, dude, what we're looking at is not half of what Angel Reese really was.
Right.
And another thing that you say, JB, people don't realize before Angel Reese hurt that leg, she was dunking the basketball.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dunking. I'm talking about the game she got is like, it's like Willis Reed, bro.
Yeah.
Remember when he went and he got hurt,
And
but he
came back out there limping.
hobbling,
Yep.
coming out of the tunnel, and then he was still productive. Dude, and they won. This is Angel Reese every day. They didn't even know if she was going to play again.
Exactly.
That's
So
right.
for her to be a rookie doing the things that she's doing, going through what she's went through, bro, hands down, I'm going to give it to her because she won with the rod in her leg. She's done 13 consecutive double doubles with the rod in her leg. She's already beat the person that we're talking about with the rod. So I just don't know what we're talking about, because we know we've seen rookies coming to the WNBA and average more than 16 points. So for us to be acting like we're seeing something that we haven't seen before, I'm gonna be honest. I've never saw this much height behind 16 points. She's had games with 10 points, 12.
JB, don't do that, man. JB, do not do that. See, JB, don't do that, JB.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The last wins they had, she's not even in the top 3 in scoring on that team. I mean, and it's not my stat.
I know,
if
JB.
you look
it's facts.
at the wins that the Fever has, Caitlin Clark is not in the top 3 or probably 2. She's probably 3rd or 4th in scoring. But her team wins because they were prepared to win. You're not giving me nothing but a
if it
pass to the paint.
They'd be 12. They'd be in the 12th place.
And I want to say this, if for the people that are in the chat and the people that are listening, y'all getting this basketball one-on-one tonight. But this is what I want to say. You go back and look at the 4-game win streak that Indiana Fever went on. Who was the leading scorers in them 4-game win streak?
Mitchell and Boston.
Thank you. And when I came on and did a podcast and I did a show talking about, I think Christy Sides might have found something working, and they was winning. And I said, when they put the ball in Kelsey Mitchell's hand and they ran that offense through Aaliyah Boston, and Aaliyah Boston showed why she was the rookie of the year, they started winning. Everybody on the internet and YouTube was making videos. Christy Sides tells Caitlin Clark to go to the corner. But the Indiana Fever was still winning. So it's all about Caitlin Clark. It's all about the fans making these excuses for Caitlin Clark, but the Indiana Fever was winning. So that goes to tell you they're not rooting for the Indiana Fever. They just rooting for what Caitlin Clark is out there doing.
Absolutely, because Christy Sides, you guys got to think about it. Christy Sides is not a bum coach. She's put in a rock and a hard place. She knows who her best player is, and that is Mitchell and Boston. She knows this. This is like we said, this, you know, that's why I like your podcast, bro. We doing the eye test. Christy Sides knows her 2 best players on the team is Mitchell and Aaliyah Boston, because what we come to watch basketball for the people to score. What we also come to watch basketball for them to win. So she's trying to win and also fit in their great white hope. Okay. So, and it's hard to do. No, Mitchell is not used to those passes. Why? Because Mitchell is a point guard.
Exactly.
She had to switch to 2 guard. So she was not getting the passes. She was
delivering the passes. Yeah.
Hold
she
on.
was facilitating.
Can y'all please read whoever this is comments? They telling me. So check it out. Angel Reese was getting her own rebounds and all this and that. Now, Paris Jackson say they 7-0 when Caitlin Clark gets 8 defensive rebounds or more. That means she would have a triple-double. If I'm not mistaken, 8 rebounds or more, 2 more is 10. She's been getting a lot of assists here lately, haven't she? Like 10 or more.
Her assist numbers have went up.
So that's why I say people just make up. What's her average in rebounds?
Caitlin Clark's averaging like five rebounds a game.
5 rebounds, 6. She has 6 now.
Yeah. So Caitlin Clark on the year on her rebounding, what she's doing right now, she's averaging 6 because she had that triple double put her over the 6 threshold. So she's averaging 16 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 7.4 assists. But I'm gonna say it again for the people in the back. She's averaging 5.5 turnovers. What's that assist to turnover ratio, guys? Do the math. We'll wait.
She only getting 1 pass.
Exactly. But they want to blame it on people dropping her passes.
And that's not true.
No. That's not a turnover. Let me hold on. Listen, man. My sister was let me tell you something. If I pass my man right here in the middle of the ball, the turnover is on him, not me.
Exactly.
They keep talking about other people are no. I saw her get 3 balls stolen from her.
She gets ripped.
I saw her throwing passes, and they were getting stolen. Like people were just coming up getting them. But if I'm in the post and you throw me the ball, I drop it. That's a turnover on me, not you.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
And I'm glad you pointed that out. And another thing I want to point out is I don't know if y'all, go on the Pope B. Frank's channel. The dude is doing phenomenal. He's doing phenomenal over there. I love what he brings to the table, but he's dedicated to Caitlin Clark. He did a rap about Caitlin Clark. The rap is fire. But he produced a video the other day when Angel Reese broke Candace Parker's record for double-doubles. He produced a whole video on showing, he said the Seattle Storm conceded to Angel Reese, giving her rebounds. He did a whole video rewinding, saying, oh, this girl didn't even box out. But when I went back and looked at it, I could have did a video on Caitlin Clark when she got the triple-double. I'm going to ask y'all a question. What do y'all call an assist? What do y'all call an assist? Give me y'all's definition of an assist in basketball.
Pass the point, period.
Yeah.
So the terminology of an assist is when you pass the ball and that person benefits and they score, but it only can be in one dribble, right?
That's the point.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
So if I get a rebound and I come down court and I pass it to Thomas, right? And he's at half court, right? And I get a rebound and I throw it out to half court and Thomas takes 3 dribbles and converts the layup. Is that an assist?
No, they giving it to him.
That's exactly. I could have did a video on Caitlin Clark's assist showing how many times that Kelsey Mitchell took an extra dribble. I could take it how many times Aaliyah Boston took an extra dribble to get the shot off, but they awarded Caitlin Clark an assist.
That's why we call her the dime. Dime.
Exactly. And that's why people, if y'all notice on the internet, and then we'll get back on topic, are challenging Michael Jordan's stats for Defensive Player of the Year on stealing the ball. I know y'all seen them videos.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to that.
I don't pay attention to it either. But if we want to get technical, like the Pope B. Frank did, if we want to get technical, people can get technical and produce videos like that showing like, oh, Caitlin Clark's assists all ain't Caitlin Clark's assists.
But a lot of her assists,
look,
I don't know if Ray Charles or Stevie Wonder could have got them. But if I got Boston, I already done screened the defender behind her. And I don't have to do nothing but feed the ball to the paint. And then she has to use her athletic ability to turn around, score the layup. What the hell did I do? I didn't do nothing but throw the ball in the paint. I'm throwing it to the former rookie of the year, first round pick. I'm throwing the damn ball to the block.
That's true.
So if I do that 8 times, if I do it twice in each quarter, that's 8 times. I ain't got to do nothing but come up with 2 more assists. I ain't doing nothing but feeding the paint.
JB, you hurting people's feelings tonight, man. See,
I just tell the truth. My sister named Dana Jackson was Miss Missouri, coming out of Kansas City, Missouri.
Okay.
Bro, I've been around ball my whole life. My AAU squad had Earl Watson, Ty Lue, we had Corey McGetty. It was the Rush brothers, Jerron Rush
and Kareem
Rush.
Yep.
We were Kansas City 76ers, Showtime Express. You look up Kansas City Keys. We won nationals in Cocoa Beach before. I do this. Like, I've been around this my whole life. And it's just
I'm glad that you joined the panel, because when I give people opportunity, let's have a real basketball conversation, right? You can go in the chat and you can say anything you want, and people are going to say, well, why are you not answering my question? I'll be like, man, look, I'm going to give you the link. Come up here. Let's talk man to man. Let's talk the X's and the O's about basketball. Then I'll know where you coming from. Then I'll know what your position is. A lot of guys hit the link. They come up here. I'll be like, okay, these guys got basketball knowledge. But for the people that's in the chat that are just talking, saying all this stuff that won't come up on the show, I can't respect that. Y'all guys hit the link. Y'all come up here. Y'all talking basketball. Y'all done gave these people in the chat some basketball knowledge that they can take with them.
I'm finna give them the business right now. You have everybody, so we all hoopers on here. Everybody saw Hoop Dreams, right?
Yeah.
That's my first cousin, Arthur Agee.
Arthur Agee, yeah.
That's me on the second floor when we was doing the party. I'm in that movie.
Okay.
That's my cousin. And guess what happened to Arthur when he went to college? He became passive. That's why he didn't make it to the pros.
He was supposed to be the next Isaiah Thomas coming out.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. I used to love me some Arthur Agee, man. It reminded me.
My first.
It reminded me, yeah, man. It reminded me of that kid that had that drive. Because I'm out of Dallas, and oh boy, if he in Dallas right now, I come out of South Oak Cliff when I left Kansas City.
Sock, yeah, you came out of Sock, yeah,
man. We straight up just like a Chicago school. And when I used to be in the drill team too in Kansas City, we used to go up there every year for the Bud Billiken parade. And I used to kick it we used to stay on the south side at 50th Indiana at the YMCA. The whole drill team used to stay in the YMCA. And the Jesse White tumblers and the footwork people used to take us to the club, took us to the Cabrini Greens. Bro, I used to really...
In the village also.
Yeah, I did. And looking at good times, I thought Cabrini Greens was one building. Man, I went there, it was a whole neighborhood with different addresses and shit. I was like, wow. But when I tell you the athleticism, the athletes that come out of the shop, man, let me tell you something, man. We used to play them in St. Louis. That same AAU team, we got the brakes beat off of us one time by Darius Miles and Pooh Richardson.
Pooh Richardson.
Yeah, he was playing. He was playing for a squad. I think out of St. Louis. No, Darius Miles was out of East St. Louis. They had a nice squad. They beat the brakes off of us. But that's why I say, man, I've seen girls play basketball, not just boys. And for Caitlin Clark to be where she is right now, this has to be fixed. Something is behind it, because honestly, it can't be white, because there's white girls in the WNBA right now that will go hard. I mean, they will kill Caitlin Clark. And I don't understand why they are making an average person. She's an average ball player that don't have she's not sorry, but she has no muscle mass. So on defense, she's a liability if you know anything about basketball. She can't stop. Look at every last person that she's guarded this year.
I told you, all them guards been going at her, and I'm glad.
Look how many points they put up on her.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. And you know what the narrative was at the beginning of the year when they was talking about they got to let Caitlin Clark cook. They got to let her go. They got to let her do anything she want. They got to let they can't guard her. They got to let her just come in and do what she got to do. So what you said, JB, is some truth to that, man, because these chicks, once they started going hard at her, you know what I'm saying? Now you look at the reality Caitlin Clark is in. She is suffering. Just like Skip Bayless said, you came in from college, you was known as a three-point sniper, but that hasn't translated to your WNBA game. And what Angel Reese
averaging 30-something points in college?
Yes. And what Angel Reese did in college, it translated over to the WNBA. The rebounding hasn't went nowhere, and she's elevated her game because of the fact that she is scoring now.
But that wasn't her job, brother.
I know.
It was Kate Martin's.
Exactly. But what is Angel Reese doing now for what people said that she couldn't do? She's scoring the basketball, and she's scoring down in the trenches against these WNBA bigs. She went to work on Tina Charles. She went to work on Nneka Bumake. And you know, even though Asia Wilson dogged her and Camila Cardoso out, but she held her own. She had 11 and 18. You know what I'm saying? 18 rebounds against Asia Wilson.
Stewie.
Yeah, and in that game that everybody's forgetting about, when Chicago beat New York, she ripped Stewie at the top of the key and went down for the layup.
Business. Giving her the business. Yes, sir. So
I'll be honest. The girl Carter should be an all-star. Period.
Now,
Kennedy Carter. And I had a prop. I ain't mean to cut you off, JB. Go ahead. I ain't mean to cut you off, but that's what I was saying.
Pull up her numbers, please.
Kennedy Carter. I'll pull them up. But Kennedy Carter, what people didn't realize, I said, what is Witherspoon doing? Witherspoon, why is she coming off the bench?
Because she was trying to give it to Dana because Dana was
No, I'm gonna really let y'all in on something.
Championship team. Dana is from the best of that championship team.
Kennedy Carter is averaging 16.5 points a game, 2.9 rebounds, and 2.7 assists. But in her last 4 games, the number that she's putting up, she's at 21, 33, 26, and 20.
Yeah.
That's gonna go up. That's gonna definitely go up.
And my thing is, y'all gotta realize they had Carter playing overseas last year. She was blackballed out the league.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I told people that she just got back in the league.
The relationship that she has, Witherspoon and the coach that was at she used to be on the coaching staff at Louisiana Tech. Put it like this. So she went out and got Carter because that's her home girl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and brought her to Chicago. Now, because Witherspoon or Carter was really blackballed or whatever, she didn't really want to just make it feel like this was her chosen one of her pick. So she made her earn her way. So she put her on the bench first. But when you just got good talent, you can't put it on the bench too long. It gotta come out. But she couldn't go get her, bring her over here, and then put her in front of that because Witherspoon would have lost the locker room in.
Yeah.
So it was more of a earn your way into the starting lineup type stuff.
Yeah.
But Dana, just to give you information, Dana was the last of those ones who was the championship that came in that was given the nod by Parker. You know what I mean? So, you know, Dana was really last year. Dana actually was Sixth Man of the Year, really. You know, so they was trying to give Dana that starting position, but to say that Kennedy is who she is, I mean, you ain't seen the last of that. You know, that girl it reminds me of my cousin. So, you know what I mean? Because my cousin, I don't know if y'all heard, my other first cousin is from Marshall. You know, the Marshall girls team won like 7 years in a row, you know, and Helen Terrell, she was the leading point guard over there. So it's basketball history all, you know what I mean? They had to stop recruiting in the NBA. They put a law down to stop recruiting in the NBA Chicago basketball players. Straight up. That's real. Hershey Hawkins. I mean, we had so many people that was coming.
Hershey Hawkins, Bradley University.
Hey, man, listen. Skip Dillard, all of them, they blackballed Skip Dillard out of the pros because of a freak though.
And see, you from Chicago, so I know you follow.
Ain't that where Muggsy Bogues played?
Nah, Muggsy Bogues played in D.C., man. He played at the Mather.
Boy, he bad though.
Yeah.
He played like a West Sider.
Yeah. But when you talking about the West Side, man, I know you're out there in Chicago, man. I know everybody know the Ronnie Fields story, man.
Oh, yeah,
now, Ronnie Fields didn't.
That's my show.
Man, Ronnie, all the highlights that people see now, Ronnie Fields was doing that back in the days before we had the cameras.
He got better. No, he got better.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm just saying all the highlights that we seen of Ronnie Fields, all the dunks and dunking on people, if it was footage back in the days with the camera videos and Twitter and all that.
Already in high school. He was
exactly.
He was doing Vince Carter already in high school.
Exactly.
Boy.
Exactly.
Kevin Garnett ain't lying. He was
Yeah.
doing. I wasn't the best player in high school.
Yeah, Kevin Garnett tells about it all the time, man. But
Ronnie
hey,
Fields
man,
was
we got about 10 minutes left, man. Let me get your final takes, man, bro, Claude, and then we'll give everybody get their final takes, and we're gonna get up out of here.
I just want to say, y'all, you know, let's give them room to breathe. We gonna watch how this pan out. Angel ain't gonna stop being Angel. We all see that she's not gonna stop being Angel. We know she gonna be Rookie of the Year, but don't get upset if they get a nod to Caitlin, because Caitlin is their piece. You got what I'm saying? It's that piece. But Caitlin, in defense of Caitlin, also, she's not that bad. She's not that good, but she's not that bad. But she's one of the better rookies that's playing the game. So get a nod. I get a nod to Angel Reese. Angel Reese, I hope she's watching your. I'm sure she does, because she does a lot of social media.
Oh yeah,
Angel.
Oh, she from my hometown. She from the DMV, man. So
take that ball in. Be that stretch four that you are. You know what I mean? Embrace it. Shoot that ball. Don't be afraid of it. And we all got y'all back here because we play ball in Chicago. We blue collar, baby.
There you go, man. Good take, man. Bro, Claude, man. Good call, man. Good call. All right, JB, let me get your final thoughts.
My final thoughts is, man, I love where the sport is right now. I like how the WNBA as a whole is even using Caitlin Clark to market them. So I can't be mad at nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because everyone is benefiting off this situation.
Exactly.
They have been in the league since the beginning. And when it really first started with Weatherspoon, Cheryl Swoops, who was the other woman that played with the Comets?
Cynthia Cooper. Cynthia Cooper.
Lisa Leslie.
Man, hands down.
Even their point guard Pago that had the cancer that passed away.
Yeah, we have
was a baller.
seen WNBA pure talent before.
Yeah.
But these girls before Caitlin Clark come in this league deserve everything that they're getting right now. So if they have to use Caitlin Clark to get what they deserve, then use Caitlin Clark till you can't use Caitlin Clark no more. But I know one thing, Caitlin Clark can't keep going 0 for 4 in the whole third quarter, and no one has said anything about that.
I've said
she shot 4 3-pointers, boyoing all 4. The distance from college to pros, she haven't been able to adjust yet, and she hasn't been able to play defense on talent like this. So when it's coming down the court for her to play her offensive game, she don't have the energy because she realized she's playing with the big girls now. So, man, Rookie of the Year, Angel Reese, hands down. But we're going to thank Caitlin Clark for all the publicity and everything you do on the show, all this talent that these girls have in the WNBA.
Man, good call, JB. Good call. Your final thoughts, Thomas?
My final thoughts is I'm loving where the game is going. The game is in good hands for 10 plus years in the future. Hopefully they can hold on to this momentum and just crush it. If it take all these racist people who loving Caitlin Clark because of, the obvious and not her actual game to expand it with all these other women in the league, like Jewel Lloyd and it's so many to name. But all these women can get what they need to grow, where they don't have to go overseas and do anything crazy like that, get locked up like Brittany Griner. We don't want that anymore. We want to see the sport go, and it's good that people are actually giving this sport a chance because they looking at the game and not because they're women. And that's really what the problem from the gate, if we want to be real. And if it take Caitlin Clark to do it, so be it. But we know who the Rookie of the Year is. I mean, it's obvious. She gets better every game. She dominate everybody. See, the thing is, every guard locked Caitlin down. Dejanay Carrington put the
straps on her. She put the straps on her
for the whole game.
Yeah.
For the whole game, she put the straps on her for the whole game. Everybody, all them bigs, no matter what team she play, even Asia. Everybody respect Angel and everybody fear her because her motor just don't stop. She's not gonna stop. She made Alyssa Thomas chokeslam her.
Exactly.
Alyssa Thomas put her hands on her hips and said, "This is over." When you look at it, if you go back to the footage, she put her hands on her hips and said, "I ain't ready. I'm too old for this."
Well, you heard what Jewel Lloyd and Nneka Bumake and Skylar Diggins-Smith and Asia Wilson said about Angel Reese, the high motor. She don't stop. Even if she's losing, she's playing hard. She plays all the way into the people point that out about Caitlin Clark. She gets to pouting. But everybody says, oh, y'all just, man, I can't deal with it no more.
Yeah, Angel play like you stole something from her. She play like you owe her something.
Yeah.
And she's not going to stop. Man, she's going to be averaging like 20 and 10 for the future. Even more than that. I can see her averaging realistically 23 and 14.
And when she does that, what are they going to say? What are they going to say when she does? What's going to be the excuse now? Because all we hear, the narrative out there, she rebounds her own miss. That's a skill. That's an art. You got 5 other defenders that you got to compete with, and you the one shooting the ball. So the person that is not shooting the ball, you should already be in defensive position. You should already be boxing your man out. But how is Angel Reese getting to the ball? They say she got a quick second jump. Yeah. But guys, man, I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. I would love for y'all to pull up every time we do a live show, man, because y'all talking basketball and y'all giving people knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I ask is when I'm talking basketball, I want to talk to people that know basketball. I mean, I can see the comments come in, but if I'm sitting here just talking to y'all and y'all won't come in and address what y'all want to address, we're not getting nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
I was here when you went all the way to 1 o'clock in the morning.
Exactly. I see.
I was here.
Exactly. And I appreciate you guys pulling up. And respectfully, y'all's knowledge is power. You know what I'm saying? And when you came in, Claude, and you gave old buddy a history lesson in basketball about the position of the rebound, getting with the elbows, as long as you're not swinging it, I think he kind of checked out. I think I think he went out in left field, and then he tried to make it. I don't know if he tried to spin the narrative about the white and black, but you know, it is what it is, man. But
listen, that's going to happen no matter what. I'm talking to everybody that's on this board. We know what we went through 400 years.
Exactly.
All good. We all right. We know what we look at what we at for our ancestors 400
Say that.
Years ago.
I love it. I'm gonna salute, man. I'm gonna step down. I'm definitely gonna tune in.
Yeah.
I love your show, man.
Man, I appreciate you, JB, man. Appreciate all the support, man. Anytime we pull up, man, I drop the link, man. I bring you on up on the panel, man, because you got basketball knowledge, man.
All right. Salute, panel.
All right. Appreciate you.
I'm here with you, man. So, you know, I'm gonna try to get the background a lot bit better.
Nah, you good. You good, man. I mean, hey, you good.
I'm in the man cave, you know. So
Yeah.
I definitely this is something that I thrive for, man, and if you know what I mean, you bring me on, I'll definitely be here to aid you.
Anytime I do a live show and you in the chat, I'm gonna pop the link. You come up on the panel.
My man, I love you, man. I
appreciate that, man. Salute. Like I said, anytime, and that goes for you, JB. Anytime that you in the stream, man, all y'all do is tell me, drop the link, and I'm bringing y'all up, and we can talk basketball.
All right, love, peace.
All right, man. Appreciate you guys. Good call.
Yep.
All right. Man, that was a good call, man. That was some basketball 1-on-1, great knowledge. Appreciate JB for pulling up. Appreciate Claude for pulling up. Appreciate Danny Smith for pulling up. I appreciate my other guest that just got off the panel, Thomas. Appreciate Coach Q. Great conversation, and that's what I'm talking about, man. We hit it off. We ended it off with a bang because we was talking basketball. And that's what we do on this channel. We talk sports, man. We talk basketball, man. We simply ball dropping, man. So everybody that's in the chat, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate all the love, appreciate the support. Keep rocking with us, man. Keep rocking with us, man. We got something special lined up for you guys, man. Appreciate all the love, man. And that's going to wrap up my time, and that's going to wrap up another episode of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. I'm your host and the man behind the mic, K-Sap. We'll catch you on the next one. And a shout out to my awesome moderators, man, Bible Boy and Coach Q. So appreciate you guys holding the stream down. Appreciate you, Bible Boy, for keeping everybody in check. But until next time, salute.
Thanks for listening to the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. Be sure to subscribe, like, and share on all major platforms.
That's all, folks.